Alright, let's see how much ladder we can stomach before we decide to move back to Conquest. I don't know that we're gonna get all the way to Infinite. It's gonna depend on what the vibe's like and how many bots we're hitting. Hey, good morning, Jace. Thank you for the 53 buds. Welcome back. The bounce deck is not only just a pretty generically good deck, but it's also a deck that is pretty good at farming AIs, just because you hold a lot of your power in your hand until the last turn. So it's easy to convince them to call your big snaps. It's also probably the last day that we're able to play bounce realistically. Well, somehow tomorrow, depending on how long the OTA takes to get out, but OTA update tomorrow, which I assume works it out. No, I'm still waiting to hear back from the Glasses Company. They're a small company, it's just a couple of people is my understanding, so. Rickville, thank you for the prime, appreciate that. Looks like you make my job possible, thanks for keeping me around. Let's do this one, right? Hope they don't destroy bounce. I expect them to, like, make numbers on some of these cards smaller. Is really what needs to happen. I should snap the bot, probably. And I think I passed. My bishop's gonna get freaking huge, right? Or for the demon. Yeah, good call. It's been a while, chat. Then we'll have Demon, Kitty, Mysterio, Hitmonkey on the last turn. Is there a decent replacement for Hitmonkey? There is a Darkhawk build of this deck that I've played in the past that I think is still pretty solid that you could check out, but other than that particular variation, I don't think you can really swap it. You need Darkhawk or Hitmonkey, I think. One of the two. Remember my comment a second ago about this deck being really good at farming bots, chat? This is why. They're ahead going into turn 6, so they snap. That's 100% an AI. Is it worth buying missions again to hoard credits or purple cash as you want? No. The best use of your resources still remains getting bundles with collector's tokens. Token Tuesdays or other things like the Black Panther bundle, saving for the bigger ones. We get a bunch of these games, it won't be too long to get to Infinite.
Victory.
Mao asks, does your NDA prevent you from sharing if you know the OTA notes ahead of time? Second Dinner does give content creators that are affiliated with their content creator program some stuff in advance, but no, we can't share exactly what we get in advance or when. Can't share until it's public. Buddha, thank you for the prime. Appreciate that. Can I snap? I gotta get snapped. My hand's kind of nuts, right? You want Collector and Falcon in the current bounce meta. I mean, well, one, I don't think we're living in a bounce meta game. I think the bounce deck is not that popular, especially on the ladder, despite it being Head and Shoulders the best deck, just because it's hard to play. And the ladder, you can kind of just win with whatever you want because the bots just like inflate the win rate so much. I like these 12 cards for bounce. These are my favorite 12 cards for bounce. Adam Warlock is the card I was missing. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. You love the t-shirt. Yeah, that's what's great. It's actually not a tee, it's like a jersey style fabric. It's got all the grass folks on it. I got Rillaboom and Decidua. There's a third one in here somewhere. I think there's a third one. Or am I crazy? I might be crazy. So it's from I was on the broadcast team for Pokemon Unite for their World Championships. They had a Pokemon Center in London, which was fun. I think this bounce version is superior to the Iron Man version. I think the Iron Man bounce deck is one that... I think Iron Man and Shang-Chi are cards that are good in the matchups where you are already good. And you don't need to hedge those matchups extra. Iron Man gives you pig protection. Yeah, but you can play other cards that give you pig protection too, if that was your goal. 5 power bacon here is solid. I think that's extra true. Now the High Evo Lockjaw deck doesn't go quite as... I mean, I think it was true before they nerfed it as well. Just for what it's worth based on my experience. So if I bast this turn... This is 3/3 instead of a 6/2/2, which is worse, I think. I get +3 on here, but I don't think that's worthwhile. So I think I just Collector. I'm gonna Collector on the right, actually, to manipulate the bot priority. Because then they'll be winning here and here going into the last turn, so there's a higher chance that they'll snap me. This is what climbing the ladder is about, chat. It's about understanding what things cause the bots to snap you, so that way you can win the game by manipulating their understanding of their points of power on the board. Yeah, alright. 8 more cubes in the bank. The bot count command is super inaccurate. I don't know who made that or what it's trying to count, but it's not counting anything relevant. We played one human. We played a human who I snapped on turn 2 and they left. We played 3 games and we fit 2 bots in 3 games. I have no idea what W Thanos is. I don't know what is W a card? How do you determine what is and isn't a bot? Hundreds of hours of experience. I have a video here talking about identifying bots, but there's not a foolproof way, but like, this is like, one of the ways is like knowing what a bot deck is. A Thanos lockdown deck with Psylocke, so it's just the Thanos lockdown deck. I mean, I think Thanos Control is like the least bad Thanos deck. Is this a sweatshirt? I mean, am I sweating? I mean, like... And pool 2, is it better to hold gold until the pool 3 shop opens forever, or use it to grow the collection quicker with dailies? So... it depends on what your goals are. If your goals are to get the most cards, not variants, you should be saving your gold to get collector's token bundles. But that does also mean you're going to acquire some cards slower. Or you're gonna, what's it called? You're gonna acquire Series 3 slightly slower. This is probably a human, but I'm also gonna snap on one because our hand is great. What like I'm gonna try not to just like complain the entire time we ladder, but it's just like our ladder, we've played 4 ladder matches and it's been 2 8-cubers because we manipulated the bots. And then 2 I snapped on 1 or 2 and my opponent left. And for what it's worth, people leaving when they get snapped early if their hand is bad is correct. Like, they should be leaving. It's just like funny that like that's just been like This fast isn't great, so I think I'm not snapping it for a change, but we'll vibe for now. You play a bounce deck without Hitmonkey. There is a variation of bounce that plays Darkhawk that I played before Hitmonkey released that I think is quite reasonable. But if you don't have Darkhawk and you don't have Hitmonkey, no, I don't think you can really play bounce. How do you decide whether to spit your hand on turn 5 or turn 6 provided you have Hitmonkey in hand? How likely is your opponent to wave you on 5? This is the deciding factor, generally speaking. Sakara is real bad for us. Bananisa Bus, thank you for the 57 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see how it pays off for him here, huh? Limp here. It's fine. definitely not calling a snap there, and I can't really snap a potential Sandman deck, so just vibing for 2 cubes and calling it a day. That was a human for reference, just so we're aware. That was a human being. As is always the case, please do not call my opponents bots. I will call out when we're playing bots on our climb up the ladder. The funny thing about the community making a bot list and the fact that you can change your username every 30 days means that people abuse that fact. It's because so many people are terrible at identifying bots. Yeah. Gamers. Collector be a nice draw, yeah. All right, so what's the plan here? I think it's this. Snap him. We'll beast the kitty next turn. Have ourselves a good old time. What kitty variant am I waiting for? Literally anyone. There just has not been a kitty variant in my shop since the card released. I'm not picky. Be nice to Rad, Cody. Oh, it's just 1 second. I got you.
Who they dig up this time?
Yeah, patch tomorrow should be good. Honestly, and I know this sounds backwards, but it's just the type of gamer I am. I'm excited for Bounce to potentially be nerfed in the patch tomorrow so I can start playing Bounce again, because I want to play my hipster deck. I don't want to play the deck that everybody else is playing. I played a lot of the opponent's deck. It's quite sweet and good. It's like 0% into the Bounce deck. Actual 0. Any competent Bounce player is like close to 100% against you. And not to say that I'm a competent Bounce player, but I'm close. Well, that was really weird, chat. It just gave me gold for doing this weekly challenge. That can't possibly be right. Reddit told me they got rid of all the free-to-play gold. What do you mean? What do you mean I got gold for doing the weekly challenge? That must be a bug. Sure they'll fix that. Report issue. Do I play off-screen? I played a handful of ladder matches over the weekend while doing my missions last weekend. But not a ton of off-stream anymore.
Oh, snap. Victory.
People really overestimated how much gold the old box would be. Yeah, on average, it was like 600 to 800 gold per month is what you got out of the old boxes. It was less than half of the gold you got for free.
Breaking news.
Angus is Kitty into Collector Kitty into Bishop Kitty. What's going on, Nimrod Hero? Thank you for the 34 months. Welcome back. Yeah, so people ask about the glasses. So I don't have an affiliate code for these yet, but I will later this week once they get me set up. They're an interesting product. So they're designed to keep a little bit of pressure on the sides to keep them on your face without going over your ears. So that way over-ear headphones don't crush them into the sides of your head. Oh, I forgot to press the enter button. Just sitting here wondering why nothing's happening. Big old stupid. Anyone know the option to an Amazon Prime sub is not appearing, but failing to figure it out for 7 days. If you're on desktop, you need to click on the subscribe button, and then there's a subscribe free checkbox you can do. Think I'm beasting this turn. I think it's just this. The Magneto we just porked. I don't feel valued as a free-to-play player. I got bad news for you, bud. You're not valued as a free-to-play player. If you're a free-to-play player in a game like Marvel Snap, you are literally an NPC. I know that probably sounds a little bit harsh, but it's the harsh truth. And free-to-play players in competitive PvP games are NPCs that make it so paying players can have opponents to play against. You're an AI they didn't need to write. And that's not to say that they don't care about your experience at all, but it is to say that they only care about your experience enough to the fact where you, keep playing so you can continue being an AI for the people that spend money to make the game work. We actually won this game, right? God, that's so fucked. Can you believe we won this game? They killmongered my kitty, and they Shang-Chi'd my bishop, and they fucking lost the tiebreaker. LOL. We're up 10, they're up 8. We won by 2. Good tech cards. We should not win this game in a million years. We should not be winning. Yeah, exactly. And being a free-to-play player, if you're having fun, is fine. But like, if you're not having fun with your free-to-play game, go do something else. 100% the case. How's my morning? My morning's going swell. We're farming some stuff up the ladder. You can see if we can finally close out Infinite. How rare is the Rainbow Kirby Crackle? Well, Kirby Crackle is technically the rarest split you can get. And then Rainbow is one that you can get at random past that.
Oh, snap.
This is another AI. It's fine, chat. We're just gonna farm them for all the cubes we can get. It'll be okay. It's gonna be all right. Blade turn 2 into the Lechukugolia is like, again, just talk about, well, how do you know it's an AI? Blade turn 2 into Lechukugolia is an AI. Although it is interesting they didn't move Nightcrawler. They must have updated that. Usually the bots move Nightcrawler the first turn they can. And they're snapping me because they're ahead in 2 paths here. Pretty typical AI behavior. So do I even care if I draw a rock next turn? I don't think I do. Someone responded to my comment this morning insisting that if you missed your negative, it owned it caps at 6. Yeah, just... being quiet instead of being publicly wrong loudly is completely free, and yet people choose to be publicly wrong loudly all the time. It's so wild to me. Oh, you know, playing Angela might even be wrong here. She's only 4 points, right? And this is a classic play left bot. I think they'll stay. We're tied here, so they might leave. Hopefully they stay and pay me out. The bot sleeve is right. Yeah, it's really optimal to play a deck like Bounce on the ladder into all of these bots because the bots, generally speaking, don't leave against this deck because of the way it hides its power. I apologize for getting stoned on stream. Give me a moment. Listen, chat, I've read the Twitch terms of service. It's legal for me to get stoned on stream, so long as it's legal wherever I live. And I live in a state that's run by Democrats, so marijuana is legal here. Hashtag blaze it, whatever. We can get stoned on stream all I want. Ugh, more free gold, yep. Speaking of Democrats and getting good things done, Illinois officially becomes the first state in the United States to ban cash bail, which is great. That was supposed to happen at the start of this year, but it got tied up in the court system. And the Illinois Supreme Court finally ruled yesterday that they could ban cash bail here, and that was constitutional. So way to go, Illinois. Cash bail is an incredibly racist and classist institution, like many of the United States systems.
I see all.
Benadar, thank you for the third of a year. Welcome back. Yeah, just like fuck all the billionaires, but also Pritzker's been doing all right. He's been real solid. What is, yeah, people in other countries like, what the hell is cash bail? So cash bail is you get picked up on a crime and you're waiting for your court date for due process, but you have to be able to pay fucking money to be able to not sit in jail while you wait to go on trial for whatever crime you supposedly committed. So you're technically still innocent, but they only actually don't make you sit in jail if you can pay money. Never forget, chat, that if the penalty for committing a crime is simply a fine, that's not actually illegal, it's just something poor people aren't allowed to do. They're very pay to win. Big true. Big true. Every gamer should be against cash bail. It is a fundamentally pay to win system. Ugh, our hand is just so bad. I guess I could do this, and I could bounce these, and then next turn we could go like Bass, Spider Ham, Z2, Hitmonkey. Probably dead here. Living in the US is one of the worst pay-to-win games of them all, dude. Yeah, I think we're just dead here, right? I like do this, but I think it's pretty unlikely to win.
Escaped.
I think it's easy for other people that live in developed countries outside of the United States to think like, Jeff, you shouldn't care about politics or you shouldn't talk about it a lot. But there's like, until you like really hammer home the number of kind of fucked up things that happen in the United States. Okay, the regulars have heard this one before, but like my 8 and 9-year-olds at their grade school, they run lockdown drills so the students and teachers know what to do in case someone walks into the building with a semi-automatic rifle and starts shooting. And that's the norm at most schools in the United States, as young as grade school. That is fucked up, and every reasonable person should think that's fucked up. But there's 70 million people in the United States that consistently vote against thinking that that is fucked up. Your Agatha deck just won a gold ticket. That's sick, Zombie Mary. That deck's way better than it has any right to be fair. So those decks where you look at it, you're like, this has got to be terrible. And then you keep playing it, and you're like, no, this is working for some reason. All right, we gotta manage the beep boop here, chat. Oh my god. What is hell, baby? Don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more. That's fine. This is fine. It's fine. Nobody panic. I think White Hot Room is broken enough with our deck that it doesn't matter that we have 2 Hellfire Clubs. I think we're just gonna crush them anyways. Yeah. Okay, and then thanks to Beast here, we'll throw priority and they'll be winning in 2 paths, so they'll hopefully snap us on the last turn here and give us 8 cubes. Come on! Snap! Oh my god, is it a retreat later bot? It might be a retreat later bot. Well, we got 4 cubes at least. You were winning the game! Snap! Cordova, thank you for the 3rd of a year. Appreciate that. Welcome back. God, this deck is gorgeous though, chat. Just look at all my variants. I'd rather Bishop in the middle or Collector in the middle. And Havocan, thank you for the 33 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. I'd rather Bishop. I'd rather Bishop. Because getting Bishop down first means that, well, I guess I could still play Bishop this turn. I definitely want to play Bishop this turn here, I think. Oh, well that's perfect. I can't tell if this is an AI or not. We'll see. Replacement for Spider Ham, Iceman. Did I do it wrong? No, I did it right. Fuck you, chat. Order. Give you some order. Ah, we got waived and I still get to play 2 cards. That's great. Lovely. I'm gonna go... I kind of feel like I want to play around them Odining the wave. I think I'm gonna do this. Just in case they're a human. I think that's good for me, right? Our monkey a little bit worse. Okay, so the quick count here is I get 15 for free if I fill this, which puts me to 26. And then 26 means I'm down 17 still. Is this enough? Four means I'm down 13. Hitmonkey is 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. This is not enough. So I think that means I need to play for these two locations then. It's going up to 15 here and up, I think so. I get like Shang-Chi'd. But no, monkey still gets that, right?
Victory.
Oh, hood left's a good shot. If I hood left, it gives me points towards the breaker, and the collector still ends up +1. Another 8 points from our AI overlords. This isn't a human hating retreat. This is another AI. How is Jeff getting consistent 8 keepers? We're playing against bots. If you are interested in playing Spider-Ham and you don't want to wait for the card to release in the box that's coming up, buying Spider-Ham's a fine pickup. Although, I guess there's an OTA coming tomorrow. At this point, I would definitely pin it and wait a day and see what happens with that. Spider-Ham's on the list of cards that could get adjusted because of bounce, I think. For other folks that are asking other questions, you can always come into my chat and type ! tier list to get my thoughts on the best Series 4 and 5 cards. Again, though, there is a balanced set of changes coming tomorrow via OTAs. So, a lot of subject to change there. Let's get Kitty going. You know, Iron Man's gonna collect those. I think this is my favorite bounce list, and I don't like the other lists. I like them less than this one. They're just gonna win the Great Web hard here. Oh, Zabu. Okay, I thought I knew what we were doing here, but Zabu means I don't know what they're doing. Zabu's a little monka, chat. This is 3, right? Because of Iceman. So I'm just gonna do this turn, and then next turn we will go Hitmonkey, Mysterio, Kitty Pride. Yeah, they could be a Sarah deck, we'll see. golly. So they're like hella then? Are there a deck that has Ghost Rider in it? They're probably just a Ghost Rider deck then, right?
Victory.
Cards will still drop series periodically. They will not be dropping on any sort of set schedule. Bad cards will drop series sooner than good cards. And they've said they need to inflate series 4 and 5 a little bit larger than it is now at the very least. So they can have enough cards to flesh out Spotlight caches. As a view, beep boop, it's hard watching my gameplay bot brothers and sisters get taken advantage of this morning, but it's worth watching anyways. What's going on? Vita B, appreciate the third of a year. I promise if we make it up to Infinite, I'm gonna switch over to playing Conquest. I would assume we'll get back to somewhat consistent series drops at some point once series 4 and 5 are sufficiently large enough to keep spotlights where they need them to be. Would be my expectation. Honestly, at this point, I really don't mind just farming a bunch of bots and then getting to go back to playing Conquest. Whatever. Really sad we lost our Falcon there. What did they lose? Lost Mysterio. Probably a mirror. Alright. Kitty Pride! Kitty Pride! Kitty Pride! Kitty Pride! Kitty Pride! Angela. Oh, Angela's fine, right? That still fills this? I forgot we were going into turn 4. God, our hand's bad, though. I don't think I can snap them because they have Kitty and we don't. Yeah, if you're someone that's been climbing and you're like, gosh, I don't see nearly as many bots as Jeff does. The reason why I see more bots than you is because my MMR is likely higher. The more you win, the more bots it gives you. And if you're sitting at home thinking, man, that's kind of messed up, you're right, it is. Is that why we're laddering today so we can ride the bounce deck to 100 while it's busted? Yes. That is the plan.
Oh, snap.
We porked their Hitmonkey. Shouldn't they push bots lower MMRs? I'm not. Yes. I agree with you. There's currently 28 cards and S4 and 5 combined. I can see them wanting everybody more like 40 to 30 to make the spotlight system functional. Yeah, Matt, I agree. I mean, they don't have a Hitmonkey, right? And they don't have a Mysterio. They're down across the board. It is for people saying, do we need more players to fix the bot issue? It is unclear to me that the reason why there are bots is because... It's unclear that the reason why there are bots is because of player-based issues and not because they don't want to. Them snapping after I lock in my play is big spooky. We could see, like, Iron Man Raph Demon here. Oh, Demon right beats us right? I'm gonna leave, just in case.
Escaped.
I don't think it's worth giving up a whole bot to, Demon Right ties. Oh, yeah, Demon Right was only a tie. Maybe I should stay, because Demon Right was a tie. I forgot what's it called was getting bigger, right? Played around 75% bots this season, hitting Infinite felt cheap. Yep. It definitely does not feel like an accomplishment. Remember, you should always play Kitty to the right, because this could be deep space. Oh my god. That's fucking great.
Victory.
I'll stand up for a little bit. We've been sitting for an hour. I haven't really played the bounce deck since White Hot Room got added to the game. Man, that location is fucked for this deck. My shirt is a Team Grass Pokemon jersey. When my wife and I walked into the Pokemon Center in London last fall and I picked this shirt up, she audibly sighed. So naturally I had to buy it. Anything great in my hand to Bastimo. I'm just gonna lead on Pork here. Is my wife a gamer? She is. She's not super into card games, but like we played Pokemon Unite together back in when we were doing that game. We play Diablo 4 together right now. She does Genshin. Can I snap them on the Angela draw? I think so.
Oh, snap.
We porked their Killmonger earlier, by the way, so we know we don't have to play around that card. Oh, there's Shuri Kitty that's playing Killmonger. Sure, that's cute. It's a sick armor split, by the way. Black Crackle. We did just pork a Red Skull. Anybody familiar with Marvel lore? Is Red Skull enjoying being porked? Is that canon, or is that kind of against the grain? Monkey is 2, 4, 6, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. This is 10, 16, plus 6, 22. We're going to 26 here. And then I'll be at 7 in the middle, and we'll be at plus 4 for 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 over here. Yeah, I'll definitely stay for 4. Bitty bitty baby Taskmaster, chat. He's so little.
Victory.
Off by 1. They're off by more than 1, right? No, I guess if they had 1 more here, we'd tie full tie because we're 7-7. Whooshman, thank you for the 33 months. Welcome back. Played against a living, breathing human being. And we collected some cubes. Illusions get set to 3 after Bast. That is correct. I'm gonna play Bast over here to the right, because I really don't want to make Sentinels in my hand, and I want to leave Isle of Silence open for Angela. Am I snapping at this point? Yeah, I think so. Hand's pretty solid. Why don't you play Monkey as the card? Are we having a language barrier? Are you missing a word? I'm confused. Monkey's in my hand, and we literally played it the last game. Love to draw Hood or Spider-Ham next turn are our best draws.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, they're probably Patriot. Yeah, maybe they bet last card. The order on your Hit Monkey doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you play Hit Monkey first, last, or in between.
It's collaborate time.
I think I'd rather get Collector going. It's close though. It's a real shame we didn't have a 1-drop there. We needed this last turn. Thank you? Thanks? Appreciate you? You gave me extra 1s for my hit monkey as well? Old buddy, old pal? Oh my god, I get a bunch of free sentinels too? Okay, so if they double Patriot, there's only one thing over here, right? I don't have to put any points on the left. I think I need to spread out a little bit. Monkey is on reveal. Yeah, and it counts all the cards you played for the turn. Even the ones played after it. I need to dodge Shang-Chi, I guess. If they Shang-Chi, they're not patrioting, right? I'm playing my cards in the middle instead of playing them into the Isle of Silence, because playing them in the middle gives me sentinels, which makes my collector bigger, Jeff. Okay.
Victory.
Sorry, Hit Monkey variant you're waiting for. I like the Season Pass variant I have. Is that a Series 2 deck? Debris is a Series 3 card. When was Hit Monkey released? A while ago at this point, several months. So Hit Monkey under Invisibility counts all cards played on turn 6. That is accurate. When I think of Iron Man in the bounce list, I think it's not good, and that's why I'm not playing it. I think Iron Man is a crutch that lets you play sloppy and make up in spots where you played sloppy. Angel Gamer. Now, Iron Man is used in case of a wave play. In case of a wave play, you just play your Chavez. What if I do this, and then we just beast next turn, huh? Only A draw 1 rock anyways. You want to play Iron Man or Shang-Chi, just play Sarah Control. I agree with that. I think putting the tech cards in this deck is wrong. You thought people ran Iron Man to contest high Evo Hulk lanes. Yeah, you could do that without Iron Man. It requires playing better in tight spots, but...
Opponent snapped.
That's a bot snap, right? So we should be fine to snap back. Yeah, they're playing Angel, right? It's not only is it a bot, but it's like, when did they put auto lose bots in the 90s? Holy shit. what a fucking joke the ladder is. So there's a couple different types of bots. There are some bots that always beat you if they can, and there are some bots that always lose to feed you cubes. And this is the latter. Yeah, I mean, like I'm 98, right? I'm not on a losing streak, and I'm 98. We literally haven't lost a single game today, and we've retreated once or twice. Sure. Whatever. We're gonna a few more cubes to infinite, and then we'll go back and play Conquest. I'm Stack. Thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. If you're asking how do you identify bots, if you're newer to Marvel Snap, you should definitely check out my Marvel Snap Minutes playlist. Has a bunch of great introductory topics, including talking about what bots are and how to identify them. Ladder gets better after Infinite. Yeah, but there's no incentive for me to play after Infinite, right? So I'm still not going to play after Infinite. We're just going to go play Conquest. And again, I can't emphasize enough that the density of bots on the ladder has nothing to do with the player base and everything to do with Second Dinner thinking it feels good to play against bots. If you went on Twitter or YouTube or whatever social media you looked at the start of the season, and you counted up the number of people who were excited to hit Infinite quickly and posting, bragging about how quickly they hit Infinite, you will very quickly understand why there are so many bots on the ladder. The bots are 100% there because they make people feel good about winning. It's just everything that they're about. So they have a demon. They have a demon. I could lose if they played a here. Holy fuck. Oh, they have a Mysterio too. Okay. Okay, so we lost because the real Mysterio's left. That's gonna be right as well, huh? Yeah. No, I'm pretty sure real Mysterio is just 0 in here at the end of the game. Were I supposed to Mysterio plus Hitmonkey? I don't think so. That would have only been 10 here, and then I would have been 10 to 7, 10 to 0, 6 to 6. All right, we finally lost a game. We hit a bounce spear. They had bashed, we didn't. I should have retreated. See, chat? Now I almost feel bad. These people are sad when they lose. I don't know. The whole thing about the AIs is just that, like, if I wanted to play against an AI, I just wouldn't be playing a game like Marvel Snap, is like what it boils down to. Like, I don't find it satisfying to play against AIs when I'm playing this type of game. When I wanna play a video game against a computer, I'll play Star Rail or Genshin or Diablo or something like that.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
Yeah, I think that's actually a really good point about AI bots, is that for people that don't realize they're playing against AIs, the bots actually encourage people to make shitty decisions because the bots pay you off for making bad plays that you shouldn't make against humans. Like getting the most equity when I'm playing against a bot is very different than getting the most equity when I'm playing against a person. Like it's playing a different game. Speaking of bots, beep boop, beep boop. Falcon should again ensure here that they have priority going into the last turn, which hopefully means they'll snap, and then we'll snap them back and win 8 cubes. Is this a retreat bot? Is that why they're not snapping me? It's 11. Yeah, it's 11.
Oh, snap.
Ooh, did they get us? No, my monkey's big enough, right? No, we died. We just lost 4 cubes to a bot, yeah. Woof. Do bots retreat later? Yeah, this was a retreat later or cheater bot. They only stay when they can win, otherwise they leave. Yes, this is a cheater bot. If I had put the demon right, they would have left for 1 cube, which we'd be up 1 cube then. Yeah, their play would also change. If they could beat the demon right, their play would change based on that behavior. Oh yeah, we also got demon on the last turn. Good shout. No, I had 1 demon from earlier. No, I had 1 demon from earlier. I mean, it's a bot that doesn't give you a chance to win. You don't have a good chance. I mean, you have a good chance to, you have a good chance to not lose. You just play better. Hey, Tupper, thanks for the 5 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. They're playing like the Darkhawk Good Stuff deck. We're hoping they played more than 4 here. Not. Some of these decks have been playing Killmonger. Eric with a K, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. They can't go Spider the 20 Betty died chat. They sequenced in the wrong order to do that. My deck has 4 cards in it. Do I need to ignore the Baxter Building? I think I can play for the Baxter Building a little bit here. I also don't think I can win Hellfire Club if I don't win the Baxter Building. I think I play around Shang-Chi here. I don't know that we can beat Killmonger, though. Or are they a Heimdall deck? Are we about to get juked by Heimdall, chat? I think we're about to get juked by Heimdall. That's funny. I couldn't play around Heimdall and Shang-Chi. Oh, we porked Heimdall. Did we? This is the ban for the person that told me we porked Heimdall. Fuck off. Yeah, unfortunately, I just didn't have the tools to play around, I just didn't have the tools to play around Heimdall and what's it called on the last turn here, Shang-Chi? So, we would have beaten that if I would have chosen to lose to Shang-Chi. Going on, Sag. Thanks for the 1.5 years. Welcome back. And I think we're supposed to play around Shang-Chi there in most cases. Especially if we don't know Heimdall's a card that they're playing. It's not super common. The tracker does not show you which card was picked. Probably Patriot. It's a real shame Beast got binned. That's great, though. But if I do this, and then next turn we go Hit Monkey, Demon Falcon. This ends me with a hit monkey back in my hand, and then I get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This demon's actually not coming back, but I think that's fine. Cards return in the order they were played to the board. So these 3 plus these 2 will come back to my hand. I don't really expect Killmonger out of their build because they're playing Squirrel Girl, but we're also going to have a bunch of hit monkeys and stuff, so it's probably not a big deal either way. How big are their Ultrons? Their Ultrons go up to 21 here. And their Ultron middle is 10. So this beats Ultron here. Honestly, you're probably close to beating Ultron here too. This is 1, 2, 3, 4. This is... This beats Ultron anywhere. I have just a Doctor Doom here. It puts 10 here. That's less. Kind of surprised you don't have a sit monkey. Like, we stopped playing a ton of Bounce on the channel when Bounce became popular. Like, I know I'm kind of known as, like, the Bounce guy, but that's because I was playing Bounce before Hitmonkey and, Kitty existed. Listen, we're not a best deck stream. Like, since Bounce became the best deck, I haven't really played it. We were playing it before it was good. Since it's big, there's just so many. There's so many other people that just like sit and hammer the stock best decks. So I don't really enjoy doing that personally. More power to them, but that's just not the type of content I enjoy producing. I expect something in this is getting whacked tomorrow, so I figured might as well use to climb the last little rungs here to infinite. It's a good deck for farming bots. Solo Kitty variant is unreal. Well, to be fair, she was disabled for a long time, right? And when she was disabled, you couldn't get her variants in a shot. Any nerf predictions? I expect them to hit cards that make the numbers in this deck worse. Glenn has expressed that he understands that, like, making Beast minimum 1 would kill the card. And I agree with that sentiment. I think that would be a terrible change. Yeah, Bass could change, Hitmonkey could change, Kitty could change. Like all of those are kind of reasonable expectations. We really want to not lose this coin flip because I want to go Kitty into Beast here next turn. Angela could catch a straight. That's a good shout. Yep. I think I still do this anyways. Well, I guess this means I can't collect her Hellfire Club. Does Bishop become much worse if he becomes a 3-0? Probably not. If trouble seeing consequential kitty change with that patch, I mean, the real easy kitty change is you just like make her +1, right? You give her like 1 or 2 points of power to start. I think that's probably like, for lack of a better term, that feels like the laziest change you could make, but I think that's something that could happen. That swarm looks disgusting. It is kind of gross to do Dan hit one. Is there Apocalypse? It's been discarded once or twice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 13, 16. Let's do this. Punt the rate. Oh, it's only 12. Yep. Yeah, I could see something like that being good, Duck. Bast only giving things 2 power, but being like a 1/2. Like I said, there's literally 100 different knobs they could twist to make the bounce deck not have such big numbers. Last comment from a dev said they were happy with Bast. I would believe that. 2 power Bast would make Cerebro 2 potentially very good, yeah. Cerebro 3 sucks anyways, so. Is this okay? I'm gonna give maybe this qualifies as a hot take. Someone said Kitty Pride is definitely the problem card. I think my potentially hot bounce deck take is none of the cards in this deck are problematic. The numbers it makes are just slightly too big. I think would be my potentially bounce deck hot take. I think the play patterns this deck executes and the things that it does in general are good and even healthy for the game. And it's a style of deck that rewards you for understanding how to play it really well.
This just in.
I think changing how the core of this deck works would be a pretty big mistake if that's what Second Dinner wanted to do. I would hope that they would want to change, they would want to like make some of the numbers smaller as opposed to changing how the deck functions. Are people just bad at managing priority to Killmonger Kitty? So, managing priority to Killmonger Kitty doesn't usually so much come down to were you good at managing your priority, so much it comes down to was the bounce player bad at managing theirs. It's less of did you do something right? Like, you can sometimes outplay your opponent, but generally speaking, I think a good bounce player is just never going to give you the opportunity to do that. It's the TLDR. Oh, is this not a bishop game? Can I win a path with Kitty and Mysterio? Probably. I'm gonna have a demon too. Yeah, it should be fine. What really made this deck take off was the previous nerfs to Lockdown. I actually disagree with that take. With Collector and Bishop, this deck's actually not that bad into the Lockdown decks. You could even argue that it's good into them. Oh my god, I can even play Bishop on the last turn? Sure can. Why not? Why not? Okay. All right, at this point, I would like to move off the topic of what cards could or will they change. As we've said plenty of times, there are tons of knobs they can twist and turn in this deck to make the numbers smaller. I think we've said all I have to say about that at this point. I'm gonna move along from the topic now. Otherwise, it's just this endless feedback loop. We'll find out tomorrow in like 24 hours or less, hopefully. Thoughts on Galactus decks currently? I think Galactus is very reasonable. I think specifically you want to be playing Shuri and Nimrod. The hybrid Shuri Nimrod Destroyer build is the best variation of Galactus I've played. I don't think it's one of the best decks in the format, but I think it's very competitive. I play lockdown decks a lot, and I beat the builds of Bounce playing Shang and Iron Man because they cut Collector and Bishop, and I lose traditional Bounce. That's exactly right. And people have been asking, Jeff, why do you like this build better than the Shang Iron Man build? And that articulates exactly why. Shang and Iron Man are good against decks that are putting big numbers into play, but this deck already puts really fucking big numbers into play. No one cuts Bishop, he's core. I'm gonna pull up some stats and show that that's wrong here in a second. I'm gonna finish this game though. Is it more efficient to use Token Tuesdays every 2 to 3 weeks or save up for large bundles every 3 months? The larger bundles technically have a better ratio of stuff in them. You can check out exactly how much better it is by clicking on this YouTube video here. You'd run Chavez over Shang in this deck all the time. In my opinion, anyone who cuts Chavez from this deck is someone you should never, ever get card games opinions from ever again. I think cutting Chavez from this deck shows that you literally don't understand why this deck is good. And you literally don't understand when it's optimal to use Chavez. It is the biggest someone fucked up and thought they knew better. Chavez is the #1 card people who think they know better than everybody else cut from this deck, and they are always wrong in my opinion. And I say that as someone who spends a lot of time telling people stop putting Chavez in your decks. Because people love putting Chavez into decks that she does not belong in, for what it's worth. She 100% belongs in this deck. They are Sarah. Yes, they are likely Sarah. Ooh, that's a good call. We could be dead to Sarah. And Killmonger stuff here. It's got yikes. Yeah. Ooh. I'm talking to Chad. I just didn't manage priority at all this game. Ooh, we toasted a Shang-Chi. That means we only have to beat Killmonger? Can I beat a Killmonger? We might be able to beat a Killmonger, chat. Just play Chavez? Why would I play Chavez? How does Chad expect me to win 2 of these paths by just playing Chavez?
Victory.
Let's talk about Chavez for a second here. One of the things, let's explain why I think people that cut Chavez are very wrong, and let's also talk about why people cut Chavez. So, something that card gamers often do that lack experience is they be very results based. What does that mean? It means they make card decisions based on the outcome of the last game or handful of games that they played. And I actually think one of the genius things about Marvel Snap from a core design perspective is Marvel Snap's 12 card decks, where you see 9 cards per game, mean that Marvel Snap in general is the card game that punishes you the least for being results based, because seeing the cards that you see consistently every game lets you get a feel for most changes you make to your deck very quickly after just a handful of games. Now, that being said, Chavez is a card that runs counter to what I just said. She is a card that you cannot play a handful of games and get a feel for what she does for your deck. And in fact, quite the opposite. Chavez is a card that when you play a small number of games, she actively feels bad in a lot of those games, because as humans, we remember negative experiences more vividly than average or good experiences. And the ones that stand out in your mind is, I would have won this game if instead of Chavez, I had drawn Hitmonkey. Or if you're playing a Shang-Chi or an Iron Man, like people often put in this deck over Chavez. Like, they're like, oh, I'd have won if I'd have drawn that card instead. So there's this very explicit negative experience around Chavez where you think about, oh, she prevented me from winning this game, thus feels bad. Whereas the big positive effect from this card is the fact that she just smooths out all of your early game. You're drawing from an 11 card deck. And this is a deck that very closely, very tightly wants to play on curve. More than any other deck in Marvel Snap, this deck wants to spend 1 energy on 1, 2 energy on 2, 3 on 3, 4 on 4, etc. In most good Marvel Snap decks, missing 1 or 2 turns in the first 4 turns or not using all of your energy in those first few turns is not a big deal. In this deck, it's a huge deal. And Chavez means that you get to do that. Play on curve is a card game term for using all your energy every single turn. And it's actually a term that just doesn't come up a lot in Snap, because in general, Snap is a game that doesn't really punish you for not using all of your energy, because playing your cards in the right spots at the right time is more important than using all your energy, which is very different than a lot of other modern card games. Magic the Gathering, Hearthstone, Legends of Runeterra, those are 3 games I played the most outside of this. All of those games really encourage you to spend all of your energy every single turn, or your resource, or your mana, or whatever they call it. And that's very different with Snap. The other rule of thumb here, and this is the big thing that I think a lot of people mess up when it comes to thinking about, do you want Chavez in your deck, is when you want to look at your deck and ask yourself the question, how many of these cards am I happy to draw on turn 6? And when you look at this particular deck, the answer to these 11 cards outside of Chavez, how many of these am I happy to draw on turn 6? It's literally 1. Drawing any of these other cards, yeah, I guess Mysterio occasionally Mysterio. I'll give you like 1.5. But most of this deck is absolute armpits hot dog water to draw on turn 6. Just no desire. Yes, if you hear me talk about making a tempo play usually just means using energy for the turn. So this has been my mini rant on talking about why Chavez is important here and you should never cut her. I also have the best split in Marvel Snap for my Chavez, which certainly helps on a fantastical variant. We have one of the best splits on Beast too, but she definitely belongs. Best tip for countering bounce right now. Play High Evolutionary Lockjaw and play Wave and Odin. Wave into Odin to solid. Alright, let's keep farming bots on the ladder here, huh? We need like 11 more cubes. Woo! That's a good one. Press the button. Galactus is a decent bounce thrower. That's not true. After they changed Galactus, the bounce deck is very good at putting numbers into play and stopping Galactus from blowing you up. DC's technically even good with our Mysterio here, which is lovely. Sometimes lucky rubber ducky. Can I snap again? I just wanted it more. That's true. I certainly did. Did you slide Papa Bro to Benjamin today? I slide Papa Bro to Benjamin every week, chat. You need to keep your draws nice and tight. Clean and tidy. Alright, don't wave me, Daddy. Ooh, they didn't play for the right at all. I guess they have Dracula there, technically, but... yeah. Alright, can I get one more feeder bot so we can get to Infinite and go back to playing Conquest? Alright, Allie. Don't you dare fucking retreat on me, Allie. I need this. Stay in the fucking game, Allie. danger room. Monka danger room. Oh, we dodged it. I know you love my professionalism, chat. I know you love my professionalism. Am I happy to draw Vibranium next turn? Am I happy to draw Vibranium next turn? I think I am, because, like, Angela sucks, Kitty Pryde sucks, Hitmonkey's fine. All right, Allie, it's turn 5. It's turn 5 and you're winning, Allie. You know you want to snap. Oh, Allie. You shouldn't have, hun. Allie, 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 Allie. And we drew the Hitmonkey after putting 6 Vibranium into my deck. Thank you, Benjamin. Appreciate you. I think it's actually better to do this again, right? This makes my bishop in the middle bigger. I get to pork Alley again. What a sport. Nakia! And look at this, we very carefully made sure not to have priority going into the last turn. So Allie should hopefully be staying in for our, Allie should ideally be staying in here. Alley-oop! What an incredibly satisfying and accomplished feeling run to infinite. I must say, never before have I felt a sense of accomplishment like Marvel Snap has allowed me to feel here on this day.
Victory.
So this was a lesson in why you saw a bunch of content creators at the start of the season post that they got to infinite on the first day or had 73% win rates or etc, etc. Like, we went from 84 or 85 to infinite in less than 2 hours because this deck is good at farming bots, and I'm good at identifying who are bots and then abusing them and taking AQs from them. It's just like, this is why I've been playing Conquest all season. This is why it's week 3 and we're just finally doing this now before the OTA likely hits the bounce deck, because it just, yeah. I got my card back, and I got my 500. I got my 500 gold, I guess. I'm gonna go leave some feedback for a second dinner real quick. Dear second dinner, please feed Allie. She deserves it this month. Put an extra hamster on Allie's computer. Make sure she stays fully charged. All right. Should we dork around in Conquest for the rest of the day? I think dorking around in Conquest for the rest of the day sounds good. What do I do? Should we take some viewer submissions? Let's take some viewer submissions. If there's any viewer submissions hanging out, we'll take those. Otherwise, I'll play. I'll play one. And actually, chat, to spice it up a little bit, if we get any viewer submissions today, I'm actually out of silver tickets, and we've got 23 gold tickets. If you've got viewer submissions, I'm gonna burn my gold tickets on viewer submissions today. Light them up. So if you send a good deck, you'll get 3 matches with it. Yes, I think the 12 cards I was just playing for bounce is the best bounce deck in Marvel Snap. I think the people playing Iron Man and Shang-Chi are wrong. Yes, submissions are 10 USD. Can we show the deck again? Sure. Hasn't changed in a long time. These 12 cards even predate the Beast Nerf. Spider Ham is not required for this deck. You can sub Iceman. Hit Monkey is not optional. Shang-Chi and Iron Man help you make bigger numbers in the bounce deck. The bounce deck is already good at making big numbers. Shang-Chi and Iron Man don't solve problems that the deck has, and they create new problems with the cards that people generally cut to fit them in. Can you fit in Iceman and Ham? I don't think so. Is Chavez better than another 1-drop? Yes. You must have just showed up to the stream. We had a 2 or 3 minute lecture about never cut Chavez. Anybody that's telling you to cut Chavez from the bounce deck doesn't understand what makes the bounce deck good. Don't listen to them. Hey, Kokobe, thank you for the 43 months. Appreciate that. I'm pretty sure the Chavez lecture is too long to be a clip. How many bounce decks without Hitmonkey? Yeah, actually. Does this change when I click it? If you don't have Hitmonkey, you can play this deck list. Darkhawk is not optional. You need Hitmonkey or you need Darkhawk. I think this deck list is also fine. If you don't have Hitmonkey and you have Darkhawk, you can play this. I think this is a bit worse than the Hitmonkey variation, but I also think it's still very competitive because the Hitmonkey deck is like really good. This is what we played before Hitmonkey was a card. Hey, King Koopa and Hackeron, thank you for the tips. King Koopa, do you have a deck link for me? Lockjaw Hella Surfer Thanos, that sounds lovely. Cade, thank you for the tip as well. Get those queued up. King Koopa, thanks for the link. Oh yeah, that show looks great. All right, our first donation was actually someone just requesting we play Bounce in Conquest. All right, you're gonna make me actually sweat? You're gonna make me sweat with the good deck? All right, let's do it. All right, we had a ton of deck submissions. I'm gonna turn those off at this point. The Drunk Owl and Civilized Scholar, appreciate you. Will be our last couple today. Got 5 queued up. Let's head on into some gold conquests. I remember someone said your deck submission price is too high, but every time you open them, you sell them out quickly. My point here is that I think it's reasonable and accurate to say you don't charge enough. Yeah, I like the lower price point though. I think it lets more people participate. And also, I'd also rather sell out at the lower price point than like have a higher price point and not fill. This is the way we press the button, press the button, press the button. Actually, I want to put Bast over. I'll put it here with my bounce stuff here. What was the shirt company? So this is an official Pokemon branded merchandise that I'm wearing today. So the normal graphic t-shirts that I wear are from a company called Into the AM. And they make great stuff, but they do not do licensed Pokemon stuff. This is an official licensed Pokemon jersey. Ever consider donations to help people get Infinite? I don't know what that would entail. What does me helping someone get to Infinite look like from a content perspective? Coaching stuff. The problem with coaching is I can't put audio from someone else on my live stream that I'm not familiar with. There is a level of trust when you put someone else on your live stream. Screen sharing someone else was playing. Yeah, I'm not really interested in doing content like that. Yeah, it would have to be something that's made and edited for YouTube, and to be honest, I just, like I've talked about in the past before, I just don't really enjoy making YouTube content. I solely make YouTube content for the purpose of being able to push people to my live stream, / helping keep people engaged who already know my live stream exists. Yes, you are responsible for all content on your twitch.tv channel adhering to the platform rules, regardless of if it's you or someone you've invited onto your channel. I'm just gonna press the button here since the Killmonger's been used. Mindscape happens before Kitty comes back to my hand shit. Oh yeah, we're in regular conquest now. Let's do that. Good call. This makes Hitmonkey bigger. It puts a -3 on my side though. I guess I could put this over here, so like it's only -1. Kitty Mindscape works how I want it to work. I mean, I'm giving them a 3-power demon, and I'd be giving them a 3-power hood because of the bast anyways. They're giving me a 18-power Deadpool though. They don't understand how Mindscape works.
Enough said.
Okay. Thanks for it. Appreciate you. Dr. Dre says, have this giant Deadpool, friend. It's been locked in my basement.
Victory.
I guess they just assumed because I was snapping Mindscape, I was gonna get rid of it. They must have just assumed because I was snapping Mindscape, I was gonna get rid of it. Just a good general note. I should verbalize this more frequently, but we use the command in chat that brings it up. But like, unless you are personally familiar with an individual that I am playing against, it's actually free to create a more inclusive space in gaming and use they, them pronouns for the person that you are playing against. It is very common, and I watch a lot of streams. This happens on a lot of streams where even the streamer just defaults to male, he, him on every opponent that they play against. There are both women and non-binary people that play Marvel Snap. And it makes the space more inclusive to folks if you just don't assume everybody's a dude. Yeah, girls play video games. Minnie the Fish, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. You always see those comments that are like, wow, I never realized like women play games because I never see them in gaming. It's like, well, did you ever realize that like maybe women don't make themselves known in your gaming spaces because you don't make an effort to make it feel like it's an inclusive space for them to exist? Is almost assuredly the case in many situations. Send me energy for 2 more bots, almost infinite. Godspeed. So, getting the collector down means I don't get another demon, which may or may not be right. Spider Ham's a great draw here, because I want to go Kitty, Ham, Falcon. And this means I won't draw card decks turn, but I think that's also fine, right?
Mjolnir, to me. Mjolnir.
Yeah, we were only drawing Chavez anyways. Is that correct? Oh, God. Oh, all right. Well, they have two hammers. Four, 3, 4, 11, 21, 29. It's only 30, right? Do I need to win Baxter Building? That's a good question. They have a 15 power Magneto in hand. That's another good point. Nine. And then 11. You can flip a coin against the Magneto. Not Dr. Doom. Oh, they just...
Mjolnir
Wait, what?
to me.
Oh, it's a Jeff. We win, right?
Mjolnir to me.
This is 9 and bigger than 9. The Magneto is actually bigger. They missed the fact that the pig, they missed the fact that the other thing was bigger. I think it was fine. We're still beating the other thing, too. They are Infinite Gaming. It's something that's good to know.
Victory.
That could be a consideration in whether or not to play a Spider-Ham down. Why was Magneto bigger than Giganto? Because Magneto was pigged, so it had no abilities. Yeah, opponent's playing High Evo. I guess we haven't seen High Evo yet. Probably not High Evo, actually, with Giganto.
Opponent snapped.
They just get, like, wave, but I can't play high. I snapped the back, right? They could get us with wave, but other than wave, our hand's just absurd. We're definitely in a not beating wave sequence here. But like, our Collector and Bishop are just about to absolutely pop off. I mean, we haven't seen wave out of them. And we haven't seen, I guess we have seen Odin. Not all of these builds play wave. Yeah, I think they're likely to be a Dracula build is a good read. Pedal for a little bit while we sweat, huh? Yes, they snapped on can't play high, but that could have also just been like them drawing Lockjaw. Thanks, bud. Appreciate you. I guess I could do this, huh? Just get this down. Makes us smaller, though. I'm not playing around wave. I don't think we're beating wave anyways. No wave. Okay. They snap Kingpin with Magneto. I think that's a good read. Alright, we upgraded their Giganto for them, but I also think that's fine. Yeah, their Magneto is pigged, and their Giganto is pigged. So 5, so this is 13 here up to 17. I think I'm playing this out. This is 2 more here, 1 more here, 1 more here. Gonna play hard for middle and punch right or left. I think I want to play for all of them.
Union to me. Union.
I think I just want to play for all 3 here.
Victory.
They didn't move Jeff. Well, remember, this is a ham in the middle. Dachta, thank you for the almost 3 years. Welcome back. Yeah, I think, like, Shang-Chi's, like, a good way to, like, kill people with a brick. It's, like, a very blunt, powerful thing to do that, like, when it wins you the game, it's very clear that it won you the game. Whereas, like, Collector and the other cards that people typically cut for Shang-Chi have more finesse to them. And there's more little things you have to do to get the most out of them. Hey, Sir Brenton, thank you for the brand new Prime. Appreciate you help us keep solidly over our ad-free goal for the month. Thanks for keeping me around. Last I checked, we were like right around on target to hit 2,500 for the total in July. I've had 1,400 subscriptions so far for the month. 600 in the last 30 days. Nobody wants to be our end boss, chat. We get to play for an infinite ticket. To the person that sent in that last deck list, we may or may not get to that one today. I've got 5 more teed up after this, and we're playing Gold Conquest, so if decks are successful, they're going to be slightly longer runs. Is on a heater. Speaking of being on heaters, shit. Speaking of being on heaters, they could be actually Nebula. We porked your leader. This could be Sandman. It could be very bad for us. Yeah, I might have to clip out the lecture on why Chavez is good and get a highlight out of that. If you play 3 bishops, you draw the Pope. LOL. Okay, Star-Lord makes that less likely, so that's good. Yeah, they could be a Jean Grey deck with the what's it called? Nebula and Guardians. I'm gonna snap back on the kitty draw. We get to go bishop into kitty next turn. A rant about America. There's your clickbait title. That's a good one. This person YouTubes. I love this Jean Grey variant. This Jean Grey variant might be one of my favorite pieces of art in the game at this point. It's so good. Alright, well, we'd like to draw Falcon. This Twitch stream is pre-recorded, etc., etc. You know, the usual. This means I don't get to play Hood this turn, but I think that's fine. And Kitty bounce twice. That's true. If we run exceptionally hot, Kitty's gonna come into play off Grand Central and then bounce back up to our hand again. It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see how it pays off for him here. Since they retreated, why would you not leave Hood out of that last turn to avoid the -3? So Hood added 1 to my Bishop, and Hood added 1 to my Collector, and Hood added 2 to my Angela, and it added 2 to my Hitmonkey. So the Hood was -3 power, but it was plus 2, 4, 5, 6, 7 power. So it was a net 4. Yeah, and one to the other bishop. Yeah, we had 2 bishops last game.
Oh, snap.
Anytime our hand is remotely strong, I think we just press the button. Opponent's playing a bit of a bruise, so. Shang-Chi's a card we gotta think about.
Got him.
I need to make sure I don't give them a free Professor X path, ideally, right? So put me +6 here. Yeah, I need Bishop here to avoid this here, right? Do I have to not play Hood then? Do I need to play Spider Ham out? I think that's the line, right? I have to give up. Hey, Lagapan, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. They might just have Gamora. We porked their Gamora earlier. So again, I spread out the way that I did, and I didn't replay the Hood because of the threat of Professor X with their Daredevil. I just want to not give them a free path for that. This still triggers Angela now for whatever reason. So as of last turn, they didn't have leader. That doesn't mean they didn't draw it. Let's do this and play for all of them, right? I don't think I expect to Killmonger out of their Nebula deck. We're going +7 in the middle. We're going +4, 5, 8, +13 on the right. The Kitty Pride right might be overkill. The Quantum Realm interaction with Kitty as her base power will get set to 2, so she'll go up to 8 here. I haven't played Kitty here yet. This is good versus Shang. That's a good thought. Shang plus something else maybe punishes me. No, I think actually we're fine versus... Yeah, we're actually fine versus Shang, because Kitty will be 8, and Bishop will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 8 as well. The Collector would die because of the Hood, but they'd be at 13, and we'd be 8, 8 for 16 here. So yeah, their Shang's not even good. How likely are they to have Galactus? I mean, I'm putting 10 here, so Galactus doesn't matter. Again, you never play Kitty in the middle when you can't play her to the left on one because this could be deep space.
Oh, snap.
My hand's good. We're 10-4. I'm going to raise the stakes. The threshold for how good your hand needs to be to snap early goes down the bigger the cube lead you have on your opponent. Morad's also likely better for us than them, yes. We porked Professor X there. That's a good question. Why does that threshold go down? The threshold goes down the bigger the cube lead you have on your opponent because your opponent can't afford to take risks. The glasses are a new sponsored product that I've not set up my affiliate links for. I'll have links for them later this week. And then Baxter building here makes it really easy for us to not have priority going into the last turn, which is great. We porked their Professor X, so we don't even have to worry about that. Oh my god. RJMs, thank you for the 2 years. Welcome back. They have Spider-Man? I think if they have Spider-Man, I can win Machine World and Morag. So I'm staying. Oh, it's a Juggernaut. Sure. This is actually really cute, huh? This probably wins the game, though, right? If they move Jeff and Gamora, do we win? Yeah, I think so. I should skip Falcon. Maybe do Demon instead? This is 1, 2, 3, 4. So this is 8, 16, 26. And they move Jeff down to 12, and then Gamora's up to 24. I think we got him. They have Kitty. They do not have Kitty. When Juggernaut moves a card to another location, it does not count as playing the card there. Now that was a legitimate I'm losing. They were actually dead. Gamora left would have won. Yes. Yes, because the Mysterio Gamora left would have won. That's a good shout. I don't know if I could have played around that. Maybe we could have. I don't know if I could play around Gamora left and right simultaneously. Great. Another infinite ticket in the pile for later this month. Got a week and a half before that opens up still. Gonna move along to our next gold conquest submission here today. I've got a bunch of viewer decks lined up. Shout out to the person that decided they wanted to feed me an infinite ticket with, let me play the stock good bounce deck. We got to infinite in less than 2 hours with that deck this morning, finally buckling down to do it. And then we got an infinite ticket. All of the infinite all of the time. Got some moldy Rodin, some moldy Hawk. Chavez. The last time we played this deck, I was not happy to have Chavez in it. Let's see. I guess let's see if that feels different, but I feel like this would be much better as Dr. Doom or something else. Adjusted to your like your changer. Yeah, I don't like this one. Because again, just like thinking about the key to whether or not you want Chavez is how many cards in your deck are good to draw on turn 6. And I look at this deck and Shang, Darkhawk, Rock Slide, Mystique, Cosmo, Ronin, even Iron Lad are all good cards to draw on that last turn of the game. I think Doom's still a very reasonable card. I would be happy to play this, or I'd be happy to play Jeff could be okay to fill curve early. You don't want to play Maximus. Maximus makes your Dark Hawk worse. So Koopa, you could decide. Do you want us to go bigger with Dr. Doom or fill the bottom end with Jeff a little better? I think there's merit to both of those. You like Jeff a little more? I'm down with that. They're both pretty good to hit with Iron Lead too. Jeff's kind of unique in that way. He's a low curve card that you're like not super upset to hit with Iron Lead, which is nice. So again, just to highlight this deck list, you can't play Baron because Baron makes Hawk worse. You can't play Max because Max makes Hawk worse. You can't play Black Widow because Black Widow makes Ronin worse. So running Ronin and Hawk together kind of restricts you a little bit on which cards you can play to enable them because they run counter to the other half of your deck list, basically. Hollow, thank you for the 10 months. Welcome back. Appreciate the support. Christy said she's gonna bring lunch home in like half an hour, chat. So I gotta get my pedaling in for the day before we eat. Because once I stuff my fat face, I'm not gonna wanna do cardio. Oh. Does the chair keep track of your movement? Yes, it does log it if you turn it on. I don't have it on. Opponent getting super punished for playing Deadpool on 1. Shiggity Shrek get wrecked. Can I snap? I'm gonna snap. Her hand seems good. Signor Chaz, thank you for the 43 months. Welcome back. Listen, chat, I'm a very casual fitness person. People asking me about like tracking and stuff, I simply try and do 45 minutes to an hour of walking or pedaling cardio per day, and I play 45 minutes to an hour of Beat Saber on expert difficulty per day. Exercise the upper body a little bit, exercise lower body a little bit, go on about my life. I don't really have strict goals for my exercise other than just wanting to be able to chase my children and not feel like I'm going to die while doing so. My lovely home here in the Midwest also is 2 floors plus a fully finished basement, so being able to sprint from the basement to the top floor in event of child-related emergency and not be out of breath is worthwhile. Beat Saber Stream 1. Unfortunately, the licensing stuff to do with Beat Saber is a nightmare. So, a lot of copyright stuff. I think I'm supposed to move Jeff play Rodin, and I want to move Jeff so that way I'm very unlikely to have priority going into the last turn, because I want to be able to Shang-Chi one of their paths on the last turn. I think I stack up here. And they even cleared our friend for us, which is great. So I'm not locked in here now. I have 7 cards in hand. We assume they play out 3. This Mystique is still at 8.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, I don't know if we could beat Shang Deadpool, huh? Some of them play Shang, not all of them. Alright, we'll just run another. We'll just run another set. And the line is retreat if we expect them to have Shang. What's going on, Josh? Thanks for the half a year. Welcome back. Appreciate it. For what it's worth, the best performing and most popular Fair Destroy variation does not play Shang-Chi. I'm gonna snap Asgard on 1 with Mr. Hawk here. I agree. I've liked the build of Darkhawk that plays Iron Man and Bast. I've enjoyed that configuration personally. That's not terrible for us, but they're also an Odin deck, so it might be really good for them too. Nice, nice, nice.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Dear previously banned person, stay banned this time. Stop arguing with my mods. Thanks. Bye, Felicia.
Victory.
Yeah, statistically, Thor is Eve Electra. How does matchmaking work in Conquest? If I let my level slip, do I play easier opponents? You do not. There is some collection level based matchmaking in the lower rungs of Conquest, but there is not MMR based matchmaking. I think I do these two this turn. You know, actually, maybe I'm supposed to do this because then I could do like Korg plus this the next turn. I don't know. If I'm being completely honest, anyone who's been following the channel for like 4+ months and has never even dropped off a Prime sub, my threshold is lower for getting rid of them if they're being argumentative. There's a good chance if they've been hanging out for that long and not supported, they're never going to support, so they don't add a lot of value to the channel. Especially someone that's already been banned once. Have another rock, bud. Little 4-6 pork. I mean, sure. I mean, this is 20 stats, right? So he should be good. Just play for another 8-cuber right off the bat. They shouldn't have a way to get points into Murray Isles. It's gonna come down to a breaker. That is an ambitious stay, friendo. I mean, for what it's worth, I don't expect everybody to prime sub to my channel, newbie. I'm just saying if you don't directly support me, you just get less room for me to tolerate you being argumentative. People that slip me a $5 every month get way more room to be obnoxious, chat. There's a threshold still, obviously. But if you wanna be a hassle, at least like throw me a $5 first. Back, we got a couple of Shag boosters, that's true. Yes, if you're missing Jeff, Dr. Doom is what I would slot in there. We're back and forth between those two.
Opponent snapped.
You can't replace Ronin and Mold. At that point, you're playing a different deck and need to do something else. I think I'm just leaving. I think the fact that we have none of our 1 or 2 energy plays means I just like... I don't have any of our enablers for Darkhawk either. I have a cube. Hey, thanks for the biddies, Duck. I think we just give him a cube. We'll go next. Nah, I don't want to pay a cube to see cards. They're gonna play Kitty on 1, and I'll be happy we left. This one's much better. Yeah, that's true. For the last, like, 1.5 to 2 years I streamed Magic the Gathering, we were just in sub-only chat because, man, that community is something else. Snap, we have more viewers and less hassle. Do I need 2 Zabus? I don't think I do. We're definitely staying for... honestly, do I snap them back? Fire Chief, thanks for shipping a bit of Jeff Bezos, buddy. Appreciate that. It all spends the same. Threat level Evan, thank you for the 7 months. Oh God, they're a Patriot deck chat. I think I do this just like Hedge, Mystique, and Doctor Doom, right? There's a Mindscape, so Spider Ham's not really useful. We can Shang? What am I Shanging out of the Patriot deck? I am gonna go ahead and pork them because if we pork something big, we can play it here into DC and it'll get bigger. No, I think we pig, right? Also, Cosmoing stops them from Shang-Chiing us back here, which is nice. Well, I mean, statistically, they didn't draw it, so... They could draw Patriot here and win the game. If they top deck Patriot, they win. But they were 1 in 10 to draw Patriot. There were 10 cards in their deck at the start of the turn. Someone said, if you use not Jeff Bezos money, how much does it? I get the same amount of monetary support from a Prime sub as I do a Tier 1 sub. So I get Tree Fitty from a Prime sub, and I get Tree Fitty from a $5 paid sub. I get 70% of whatever you spend. How do we know they're running Onslaught? Yeah, Onslaught's relatively common. Especially in the Ultron builds, Onslaught tends to be common.
Opponent
I deserve more. I actually think a 70-30 split between platform and creator is incredibly fair. I think running a platform like Twitch is not free, and I think there's a lot of people that work at Twitch that do hard work that need to be paid for their work. What's tier 1 stand for? It's just the amount of monies. There's tier 1, 2, and 3, and tier 2 and 3 just cost more money. Yes, especially with Prime subs, chat. You gotta realize, like, 60% of my subs this year have been Prime subs. So the fact that I get $3.50 for a Prime sub is, like, kind of absurd. They might just leave the rocks. Whoa, Red Lion! Speaking of subs and stuff, thank you for the 20 gifted. Holy hell indeed. That is incredibly generous. Happy, what day of the week is it? Is it Wednesday? Happy Wednesday. Yeah, OTA tomorrow. Thank you for the support. Can I win the collapsed mine, chat? I don't actually know the answer to this question. Yeah, I think we just gotta go. No Enchantress is so rough. Shang the left. How do I win a second path, though? I think they're gonna onslaught. I died to Ultron, though. We haven't seen Onslaught, and the existence of Doctor Doom makes Onslaught less likely, because that would be a third 6 drop. I think 3 6s is unlikely. This matchup feels tough. None of our interaction is good against them. Our rocks are disruptive, at least, I guess. Opponent is snapped on turn 1 every single game. Our hand's good enough that I'm going to stay this time through, but definitely feels like an uphill battle. Titan's definitely better for them than it is for us. Play Zabu out, because drawing Rock Slide, I think, is our best chance to win, generally speaking. This is actually low-key good for us because of this, and we haven't showed them Cosmo yet. So this could be the game. But I'm gonna snap them back because they haven't seen the Cosmo yet. Oh, we showed them Cosmo in the London game. Good shout. Maybe they forgot. I forgot, champ. Maybe they forgot. Sure wish we had Echo. That's true. Echo is very good in the Patriot matchup. Big true. We could have beaten this by moving Jeff here and playing Hawk in the middle, because Hawk would have been 7, so Shang-Chi would have missed it, and we would have been -7 over here for 12. We also couldn't know that this was Patriot and not Mystique, because if that had been Mystique, they could have played Patriot middle, and then that line that I just talked about there loses to Patriot into Mystique. So without seeing Shang-Chi out of the deck yet, I don't think we ever play around Shang-Chi there when Mystique plus Patriot beats the other line. And that's one of those things you got to be able to look back on it, right? Like, it's not, to get better at a game like Marvel Snap, it's not a matter of asking yourself the question, could I have beaten the line that they taken? The question you have to ask yourself is, should I have done something to play around the thing that beat us? That's the question you need to ask. Was it correct to do that? If Agatha could do it, we can. Well, yeah, Agatha wasn't in a polarized, unfavorable matchup, though. I kind of wouldn't mind if they re-explored some of Dino's earlier designs. During the closed beta, Devil Dinosaur was both a 3-0 and a 4-1. Or 4-0? 3-0, 4-0? I think it was 3-0 and 4-0. It definitely didn't always cost 5. Quantum Realm's good for us. It's decent for them too, though. They're gonna Mystique the right here. Is Iron Lad just a good card to play at curve if you don't want to stop? Am I being honest? I don't like Iron Lad in this deck. I think this archetype in general is a little bit mid. I think it just doesn't make big enough numbers to warrant to be. I don't think it makes big enough numbers to be competitive in this game in general. It's the kind of crux of the problem it has. All right, if they play Ultron here, they go up to 12 on the left. So this beats it. This beats Ultron middle. I think Iron Lad is an ideal card inside of combo decks. Like things doing Shuri Nimrod, or other things of that nature. We're still good here, right? This is 8 and this is 6 more. Alright, I think in order for Lad to be really good in your deck needs to have a powerful linear game plan that goes over the top of other people's linear game plans. Because one of the downsides to Iron Lad is Iron Lad makes putting interactive cards like Shang-Chi and Enchantress in your deck worse, because they're generally speaking blank Iron Lad hits. I actually also completely disagree with that take in chat. I think the Dino Nick Fury builds of Darkhawk are also aggressively middling. I think if you want to play this style of deck, I like playing Iron Man with Bast. Is my preferred build. I could show that up on the screen after we're done here today. Well, shit. Someone just put up the bass signal. Oh. I feel about the recent Diablo patch. To be honest, I haven't read the Diablo patch notes. I see that gamers are mad, but gamers are usually mad, so it doesn't really surprise me. Why you have to be so mad? It's only a game. For lunch, we've got Jersey Mike's portobello mushrooms sandwich. Or not portobello mushrooms, regular mushroom and Swiss. I'm gonna play the Mystique in the middle because it's smaller than Ronin otherwise. Lad left in case they Shang. Yeah, it's a good shout. Oh, if they Shang, though, my Mystique in the center is torched. Yeah, we're just dead to Shang, unfortunately. Amusingly enough, we could have played to the 1 in 3 of hitting that and winning this game. I mean, there's no guarantee they have the Shang there, chat. We put 3 rocks into their deck. So, like, in a different world, this doesn't hit that, and they don't Shang-Chi us, then I have 0 power in the middle, and we lose anyways, so. Okay, just to highlight, I think both Devil Dinosaur and Ronin are kind of bad. I think if you want to play Darkhawk in a mid-range style disruptive deck, you should not play either of those decks. I think I have my deck here. This deck list. We played a little bit of this on stream. I think this core is much better. You're less susceptible to opposing Shang-Chi's because your 5-drop just doesn't get Shang-Chi'd, and you can jockey for priority going into the end turns with your Darkhawk if you care about Shang-Chi. This kind of core is doing similar things that then lets you, I like this one. It's Cages. So Cage is a flex card. Play whatever slots you want, chat. Shang-Chi is a flex card. Play whatever tech cards you want to play. Stature Black Bolt is also reasonable. I think that deck is pretty shitty into the bounce deck, so until they nerf bounce, I would not play that deck. I think this deck's better into bounce because you can, like, disrupt their draws, and your Iron Man lets you go over the top of them occasionally. All right, I am going to, we have another viewer submission we're going to tee into here. We have, it's a Hoglandia classic, the Hella Thanos Lockjaw Surfer Destroy. I'm going to be a little bit quiet / muted during our first game or two while I eat my sandwich, though. So, we'll be gaming, but I'm gonna not be talking.
The universe shall be set right.
I do not run a formal deck queue anymore, Zintoth. I only take deck submissions the day of. It's a little unfortunate the way we have to sequence here. Because this could hit hella, but I have to play here first before the more eggs, so. Oh, you know what? Was the Gambit wrong? Never mind. The Gambit's a professional chat. He's never wrong. I apologize for doubting you for even a minute, Gambit. You understand what you're doing.
Victory. Destiny will arrive.
You wish they'd let people send tokens to other people. I have 33,000 tokens and it feels like a waste. Yeah, the reason why they don't let people transfer currency in games like Marvel Snap is because it would spawn free-to-play armies of people just like sweatshop playing the game and then selling the currency on a secondary market for cash. So it would very much be a terrible thing to be able to trade or sell currency. And trading enables selling.
Wind, aid my hand.
Victory.
I'm not staffing. Well, I should have staffed before these flipped up.
Destiny will arrive.
Could have been Juggernaut. Juggernaut's fairly unlikely out of High Evolutionary. Not unheard of, but unlikely. just death. This puts us to 10, 11, 15 on the right.
Opponent snapped.
This beats them slamming a Hulk, and they've already played their Wasp. Lose to Dr. Doom. I'm not playing around Dr. Doom out of them until I see it. They're gonna get paid out if they snap me on a Dr. Doom.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
Opponent snapped.
This is your game, bud. All your cubes. This deck is the most fun I've had to snap in a long time. This deck is surprisingly competitive. You look at this deck list, you're like, there's no way this works, and then the pieces just kind of come together with relative consistently. Yeah, some type of lockout card, Spider-Man or Professor X, I think is likely for their 12th card. I think is a good take. I think I'm gonna put the Killmonger into the Lockjaw here because I don't want any negative power things on the board if I can avoid it. Reality Stone working out super clean here. And then this is all of my stones here, right? So I get to do this, then I get to slam Thanos next turn. Oh, yeah, we can play a second Power Stone with Thanos too, can't we? It's a good take.
Inevitable.
Wow, why didn't they?
Victory.
Yeah, I mean, I guess they just give it up. They definitely should have Professor X in the middle, right? I guess I had, like, kind of aggressively played stuff into the middle, but I think they were dead regardless, but not playing Professor X middle is definitely a pretty big brain fart from them. Oh, they wanted to play the second X in the middle and kind of scam a win. Sure. That kind of makes sense. You're confident, you're muted. That's actually low-key kind of annoying, huh? Can move one of those out of there at least. I guess that lets me keep the good one, huh? Play against a whale, chat. Ooh, I should have done this in the other order, so we didn't risk discarding Hela. This is the best anti-ghosting deck in Marvel Snap because neither of us know what's happening on the last turn. No reality in New York. Now we'll just lockjaw New York and then stack it up. New York's guaranteed to be a reasonable lockjaw path, so I think I want to just do that. Why didn't you bring Echo in from the sideboard for this match? I'm sorry, I forgot. It's a little okay boomer at this point, but whatever. Won't that discard Hela? I know there's a good boy there.
Assemble.
What's Power Stone and Black Cat over here? They're also playing a pile of cards. Yeah, they're ongoing surfer.
The universe shall be set right.
Wasn't that surfer from Exicam? They literally played a second surfer at the end of the game. Maybe I'm supposed to hold the Power Stone here in case we draw Lockjaw, probably. Punished. Observe that. If I do this, I can play Death next turn. Do I need to play Death next turn? Nah, probably not. Aerator, he did in fact need to play Death next turn. Well, we've actually not discarded anything. Our deck's success that we've had with this build has definitely been in part due to the fact that Cosmo's been less popular. Cosmo's definitely super solid against us.
Escaped. The universe shall be set right.
Does anybody know what the new OTA tomorrow is going to change? Yes, there are people that know what the new OTA tomorrow is going to change.
Oh, snap. Victory. The universe
actually kind of nice. Gives us some discard fodder here. I filled the right here explicitly so I could hella back, what's his name this turn and not care about it. This also brings back Leech. That's probably a dub, huh? Was the chair adjustable? Yeah, the height goes up and down on it, so you can get comfortable for sitting while not pedaling or whatever height you need to be at. I'm just over 6 foot, and I sit. I'm just over 6 foot, and I'm about 220 pounds, and I sit comfortably while I use the exercise bike. Do you think our opponent's cell phone is okay, or should we be concerned? Should you spend tokens on Echo? Do you want a narrow tech card that may or may not be good in the future that certainly isn't good now? Actually kind of close.
Destiny will arrive.
OTAs happen at reset or during the usual patch time midday. Usually sometime midday. I think this deck would be competitive on the ladder. I think it's fine. I'm gonna ask if they want this to be the game. 3 cubes to 4 is actually solid for us here, because even if we lose this, we can then win the next 2 in a row to still win. Did I not mute them? I thought I muted them. I did.
Avengers! Assemble.
Okay, and I think long-term Superflow is better for them than it is for us, so I'm gonna go ahead and just take that out back. Peter Venkman hit Infinite last night. I got my first Infinity ticket using the Morbid deck. You love to hear it. I love the discard combo deck. the Morbin deck. It is the discard collector combo deck that I've highlighted a few times on the YouTube side. I think there was last one was last week. What's going on, Dwanner? Thanks for the quarter of a year. We're a little restricted on space here. I'm not sure if I want to play the Mind Stone or not. Fitting my deck with the Mind Stone makes us more likely to draw Hela, which is nice. I already discarded a card, right? Yeah, I have Soulstone discarded. Is this enough to win the left? +7 here, up to 11. I can't keep Power Stone in hand for now because there's a Cosmo over here. I think this is my best shot to win. I think we do this into Thanos here. Spectrum is +16, which gets to the 22. Our Thanos is +19. We win. Wait, did I not? No! Soulstone got discarded! Oh, shit! The Soulstone got discarded! Fuck. I don't think we had any lines here, though, right? I think we were just dead. You're right. I even mentioned that we had discarded one card with Soulstone, but they were just all out of my deck. Yeah, I think we were just dead there. Alright, we gotta win 2 in a row. No Time Stone wins. The Time Stone was -2, and we were losing by 3, so that's not true, right? We were losing by more than 2. I don't remember how much we were losing by. It was more than 2, chat. Is this the line? Or do I just do this and hope to draw Killmonger? We've got Thanos and Black Cat down. A solid Hella roll could win this game. All right, 1 and 3. Not gonna do it. Would Death Right Surfer Left had won the game, we'd have been -4 here. They'd have been -6 here. We'd be 2-2. So we'd have still lost, right? We would have been 2-2, 14-14, and then 12-18. Oh, Asteroid would have pulled the Surfer anyways. Yeah. Good show. Good show. All right, our line was correct. We had a 1 and 3. Can't win them all. Ooh, this is an oldie but a goodie. But a second since we played this one. Well, high evolutionary magic moon girl, She-Hulk, Hulk, Infinite double up. No, Psylocke is noteworthy, but the rest of this is solid. Let's do it.
Destiny will arrive.
Oh, I queued up with the wrong deck, didn't I? Fuck me.
Escape.
Feels bad, man. Sorry, I'm just on autopilot. Normally we just swap out the same viewer deck constantly. So I don't have to remember to change decks when we swap. So I just like imported the last one. But we had a donation for a deck that I keep in my deck editor. That's fine. We'll pay 200 gold for my stupidity. I'm probably gonna have too many gold tickets this season anyways, so whatever. After the OTA tomorrow, we'll probably spend the day farming Proving Grounds, and then work back up to silver, and then gold, and then back over in Infinite in a week and a half.
Oh, snap.
Why do you prefer Ice Band to Miss It here? Because someone gave me $10 US to play with these 12 cards. no plays and they stayed for the snap is certainly a choice. Unchecked Long's a little scary. I'm gonna have a lot of numbers here, right? You can have BP Zola, yeah, but they're also a high evolutionary deck, too. I don't know. Obviously, I think shit can happen here, but... Oh, they're a Luke Cage deck. I'm not sure anything summarizes the Marvel Snap Conquest experience better than, like, queuing up with a deck that just, like, has trouble against Luke Cage after not playing against Luke Cage for the last 4 hours, and then immediately queuing into Luke Cage. Which, huge feels bad, man. We good? Wait, they weren't even winning the right? Opponent! Opponent!
Victory.
Opponent! We definitely shouldn't win the right here. Bruh. Bruh. The good news is, our deck isn't all in on the Afflict plan. We can win the game with just other point slamming things without Cyclops, so we'll at least know that Cyclops isn't a good option. I think I believe in magic. Oh, you know what? I should Wasp here first. That was a mistake on my part. I wasn't thinking about the fact that Wasp. This makes Sunspot bigger. Can we do that and amp it up? And then we just go ahead and pass Soak 8. And then slam She-Hulk Infinite Iceman on the last turn. I think there's a chance they stay for my Boomer Snap.
Opponent snapped.
Breaker! Give me some news! Oh no! Oh my god, we lost to the Hulk buff! Fuck! Fuck! We lost to the Hulk buff! Oh no! Give me the news! They got points over you! Holy fuck! Holy fuck! Why would they buff this card, chat? Why would they buff the card? I don't understand. Just for the record, everybody stopped playing High Evolutionary and everybody is fucking idiots. Just so we're abundantly clear. It's the same shit that always happens. People just stop playing cards because some things got changed. And Hulk, that Hulk was better than it previously was. Just good God, man. How is Hulk buff? Well, one, they fixed his bug, so he soaks on the last turn now appropriately. Two, he's no longer an ongoing, so you can't Enchantress him. If the new Hulk design starts in your opening hand, it's actually just strictly better than the previous design. I guess Onslaught Citadel existing means it's not always strictly better, but in most cases, it's much better. They have Shang-Chi here too, we're probably dead. I'm sorry, what? Alright, sure, I'll take the free ketchup, I guess. God, people hate retreating. Any news on possible Spotlight cache adjustments? If they were going to adjust Spotlight caches, it wouldn't happen until we get a patch. So that's not happening for a while at a minimum. The only potential Spotlight adjustment that I would expect in the short term would be what the pity is, or not pity, pity's the wrong word, what the thing they give you is when you get a duplicate. I think most of the other complaining about Spotlights is related to people not understanding the system. Oh, their Mary makes my Abomination free. Well, that's great. I do not think they will improve token drops from the regular track. Token drops from the track were reduced because they introduce Spotlight caches that give you resources from another avenue. Sunspot's a good little socialist here. They all share that energy nicely between them. Tokens are useless now in your opinion. Well, it's a good thing your opinion is trash. And that's nonsense and not based on any sort of real reality or understanding of the numbers. Free players still get around 2,000 tokens a month. Season pass players get around 3,000 tokens a month. And if you're someone that's a dolphin or a whale, tokens are still very much a part of the economy on the regular. You know, we skip here. I might just play Sunspot. Because this soaks up 4, right? It might be right to full skip though, yeah. If I spend 2 energy, it plays around Shang-Chi on my Sunspots. That's actually a really good call out. They have bomb, right? They can have a bomb and Hulk here is the problem. That was, truly frustrating bit of matchup variance that is inherent to Conquest. Conquest loses a lot of the feel-goods that Snap has when it comes to bad matchups. You know, we've been playing Marvel Snap for 4 hours today, and that was literally the first time we'd played against Luke Cage, and it was the first time we queued up with a deck that cared about Luke Cage. And on top of increasing the feel bads of matchup variance, all of the Conquest ones are single elimination. So when you hit that bad matchup variance, you just get hit by a fucking freight train of, hey, you're done now. Super, super feel bads. I hope they consider side deck or multi-deck for this format. I personally would prefer side deck, but just any amount of agency to not just be locked into a bad matchup for 5 or 6 games would feel a lot better. Yeah, the extra red screen at the end to top it all off is the real kick in the dick. What are side decks? In Magic the Gathering, a side deck or sideboard is where you have a small number of additional cards that you swap in and out of your deck in between games. I think 3 cards would be the biggest I would expect them to be. Probably 2 though. 2 to 3, somewhere in there. We queued into Luke Cage again. Maybe not every high evolutionary deck's a Luke Cage deck. think this is our best shot. It's a time expectation for... Oh, the expectation for the team. Our nerfs to bounce and buffs to underplayed cards. Yeah, there's a lot of considerations about, like, what side decks could be in for SNAP. Like, can you change cards every game? Are you allowed to change cards when you get to a certain cube count, etc.? A few different ways they could do it. The boomer SNAP after I finally lock in my play is one of the worst feelings in Marvel SNAP while streaming. I can't tell if that's a real question or not, Slucker. Like, yeah, it's my favorite one. Because the answer is most of the Hela decks suck. And that deck's reasonable because it, like, has a backup plan for when you're not playing Hela. I don't think it's true that they nerfed Stature Black Bolt before they became oppressive. Stature and Black Bolt were resoundingly the best deck in the format for a solid chunk before they were adjusted. I think the Stature Black Bolt deck is still good today, except it just doesn't have a good bounce matchup, which is accurate of a number of decks. So that's one of the decks to look to once bounce gets its adjustments here in a bit. Solid for us. You get to go Moon Girl into double Sunspot. Into pass on 6. The amount of time for Stature Black Bolt to be on top was the exact amount of time it makes sense for deck to be noticeably the best before being... I actually really agree with that. I think that's a great take. Thanks, Stature. Stature Black Bolt was a deck that was just, like, super appropriately adjusted in the right amount of time. Cosign. Did they have Storm? Storm's not on the deck list. Did Storm get Sokovia'd last game? Am I about to get scamazed by a Storm?
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man.
Oh, just Spider-Man. Yeah, if they played Storm, they couldn't play mid, and then we'd win the tiebreaker. So, I guess we'll be 2-10 now. The Magic game plan is definitely not good into what they have going on. Yeah, I gave this deck a second try because it felt bad to queue into Luke Cage the first one. We're not giving it a third, so we'll either claw back or we'll move on to the next. I opened 120 caches with 50 tokens each and only got one S3 card. Is that okay for you? I mean, that's not remotely fucking true. 120 caches is how many Series 3 cards from caches? A fucking lot? I don't know. What's the number? Can someone give me a number? How many Series 3 cards from caches is 100 and 120? It's been so long, so it's 2 per 8 caches, right? Is that the number I'm trying to think of? Yeah, it's every 4. So you got a fuck ton of Series 3 cards from those things. Yeah, there's no random with Series 3. You get guaranteed 1 per 4. 2 per 8. If I play this here and soak 4, these will each cost 2, and then next turn we soak again. Now let's do this so they don't know what we're playing our stats out at necessarily. Yeah, they're committing more over to here. I do take donations to do build-arounds for things, Slacker. We are currently full up on submissions for today, though. In fact, we probably aren't going to get to all the submissions that we have. But it's the last turn. Come on. Click the button. Your Hulk left wins. I get it. Feels like we just got completely outclassed by 2 of the other more common / more popular high evolutionary decks. Although Luke Cage Hazmat one's not super popular, but it's definitely well positioned against us. So this control build is relatively stocked that the opponent's playing. It's one of the accepted good ones. And ours is an off-meta one for a reason. It's just not super powerful. I don't really know that I have any particular feedback on it other than don't queue into Luke Cage. When we played this build last time, I explicitly did not play Abomination and the cards that cared about Luke Cage because Luke Cage was everywhere, but that card's also been less popular, so be less unlucky is probably the line. This is a solid pile of cards. Swallows, are you hanging out here? I'd like to make one change. Okay, I think I'd like to sub Star-Lord for Black Widow. Other than that, this looks great. Widow Wave Odin is a fun 2, 3, 4. I would like to do it. I think Star-Lord's like aggressively mid. Spotlights count against pool 3 pity. You've got 10 cash without a nuke. That means you're Series 3 complete if you've opened 10 reserves without a card. Dino, congrats. So there's no Marvel Snap does not have any pity timers in any of its systems. Its systems are literally set up so you always have the same amount of luck now. You get set amounts of things over certain groups of things. Yes, you can no longer open Series 4 cards or 5 cards from regular reserves. That is accurate. Okay, so I'm gonna Ironheart into Absorbing Man by Ironheart into White Tiger into Odin. It's Arctic. Thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Appreciate that. Woggers is kind of scary. We have a game. Oh no! If they have Gambit, they get to go before us. Yikes. Well, I'm not here to not do the thing. Oh, honey. Oh, honey. Alright, let me show you how it's done. Yeah. This is where I would put my fast forward if I had one. Boop 'em. We're outplayed. we certainly lineared harder than them. All right, let's see what they're doing, but I've got the Widow Wave Odin combos, so for people that haven't seen this before, this is an oldie but a goodie. You Widow them on 2, you Wave on 3, and then you re-Widow and Wave with the Odin on 4 to effectively cut them off of half their draws for the game. I guess Machine World complicates that. Maybe we're not doing that because of Machine World. Yeah, I guess not, Sedge. If they don't have a way to interact with Bar, we could just play for the oh, I'm dumb. I can't Wong here either. I was thinking I could set up the walk. I think we're just leaving for one, chat. I'm gonna retreat before they see our card.
Escape.
Do a quick APM check and go to the next one. Jeff, Nebula, Wave, they're probably Sandman. You can Storm if you get it. I don't have time to play Storm and then still execute the rest of my deck's game plan on Curve. Do Spotlights replace Series 3 cards? No. Your Spotlights are independent of your Series 3 cards. You get 8 Series 3 cards per month and about 4.5 Spotlights. Give or take. Storm into Wong, into Ironheart, into Doom, into Odin.
Wind, aid my hand.
Never played any version of Catan. I am not a Catan gamer. Actually, do I need Ironheart? I don't, right? We just Gamora into Doom into Odin? I'm gonna add 12 left. So that gets me to 14, which even beats their Jeff moving in there. I think this is still good for us, right? I guess the problem now is I'm no longer beating Jeff on the left. So if they move Jeff left and play more than 8 right, I could lose. Wow, that also gets us with a blast from the past. Queuing up with our Wong deck into Arrow is a big oof. One of the many, many non-Cosmo cards that shoves Wong in a trash can. Hopefully we can pork Arrow here. Arrow's cracked right now as a surprise card. Arrow's not good in the current Marvel stat metagame. Arrow is bad against both bounce, and she's bad against the... She's also bad against the high evolutionary decks playing Wasp. Why am I snapping? I get that we took some of their better cards away, or that some of their better cards disappear, but like my hand's just not very good, right? Yeah, but if Bounce gets reworked tomorrow like we're expecting it to, format's gonna open up a good bit, I bet. I can only tie the right here with 2 Doombots. That assumes they play nothing there is the problem. I think I just do this and see where we end up at. Odin's our best draw, obviously. We haven't seen any beef out of them yet. Can I ask if content creators have been given information about the OTA like last time with this upcoming one? If content creators have been given information regarding something that hadn't been released in Marvel Snap yet, they would have a non-disclosure agreement that would prevent them from sharing that publicly. You'd be shocked if they don't run Gamora. Yeah, Gamora on their own's not a bad read. I don't know, I kind of feel like paying 1 more cube to see a card here. I think there's a chance that good chance that we're dead, but I'd like to fill in one of the last missing cards here. Yeah, their arrow got discarded.
Victory.
They have Dr. Doom. Dr. Doom got porked. Oh, but we know Dr. Doom is there. Yes, they have 1 more slot. Gamora is not a bad guess for their last slot. Might have been right to play middle because of Star-Lord. I'm gonna storm the middle, kind of restrict their play space on turn 5. If they end up playing left here, they get super crunched out.
Wind aid my hand. Wind aid my hand.
Okay.
Oh, snap.
These matchups have been so weird because there is no MMR-based matchmaking in Conquest. You definitely play a much wider range of opponents and decks that they're gonna play. Do I Gamora this turn rather than White Tiger? I do, right?
All systems go.
They have Shang, but they're playing left this turn. It's just this. I think it's this. No, I guess this leads us to Arrow, huh? Ham left, Tiger right. I mean, that doesn't win anything. I can't do this at all, right? Because of the Gene Grey chat. I get Tiger and then Ham, and then I'm 25%? Is that worth 2 more cubes, though? I guess they could both go right, so I'm like 50%. Sure, if both Tigers go to the same spot, we're fine. I think we stay on the coin flip. If both Tigers go better, both Tigers go right, we should win the game. There's 2 S3 cards every 9 reserves now, which technically means you can go 14 without getting an S3 card in some permutations. That's accurate, isn't it? Yeah, I hadn't thought about it that way. That's a good shout. Good call, Sadie, in chat. Yeah, it's 2. You're right. It's 2 per 9, with the collector spotlight cash being the 10th. I want to play to fill White Hot Room, probably, right? First time chatter, and they provided reference material. Crazy.
Oh, snap.
I'm gonna Absorbing Man my Psylocke so we can Gamora on 4. I think is my plan here, and then that fills the White Hot Room. Mr. Allen, thank you for the sub gift. It's very generous of you. Our best draw next turn is Ironheart.
Wind, aid my hand.
Oh my god, I gave them 2 Widow's Bites to enable this for free. I mean, we're in for 4, we're in for 5. We gotta hope this is good enough, I think. So, probably safe to say they don't have a big play in their deck. I think the opponent just did the same thing we did there, chat. They were in for 4 cubes. I don't think that they were bad. I think them paying 1 more cube when they're already committed for 4 to see my card is fine. Like 4 versus 5 is pretty whatever. And poker, that'd be called a value call. Yeah, yeah, they might see a card that like they haven't seen yet. And now they have to win 3 in a row, so we're in a decent spot here. So I think we play to drawing Odin here. So I'm gonna play the Ironheart out on the left. So we're gonna queue up Wong here as well. And then ideally we go White Tiger into Odin. And then even if we swing and miss on the Odin, we'll be able to go White Tiger into Dr. Doom. This deck does have a lot of similarities to... This deck does have a lot of similarities to the Wong deck we posted the YouTube Hollywood this morning, which I also think is good. The one we posted a video with this morning was playing Black Panther Zola. Was the big difference between this one and that one. A little bit more combo focused. Why didn't they play Gene middle or right? Because Avengers Compound was happening on turn 5. Alright, this is our play to win chance, I suppose, but we're probably dead here. Down to next one, we got two more shots. Absorbing Man could 25% or it. No, Absorbing Man loses all the time too, right? Because we're 3 here, and then we're behind here and here. Probably don't need to Odin this, so we'll slide. I guess if we draw a wave, we might Odin it. I want to keep their Nebula down, ideally. If we hit wave next turn, we might do the Widow Wave Odin curve here. Okay, and with Ironheart, I think I set myself up to build an Odin path down. So we'll go Ironheart, and then ideally we draw Wong. Let's do this now. Oh, their emote was because they forgot to play their Widow's Bite last turn. LOL. That's funny. I think if you cut one of our only cards that costs less than 3 for a 4-drop, the deck just has way too much to upend. We need an Ironheart trigger to go left here. Otherwise, our Doombot's one short. All right, we had one more to give. We're in there now. All right, that puts us to 2-0 in this run, right? Okay, fire it up. We get to play for an infinite ticket, chat. All right, we're on match 3, which means things are gonna get a little sweaty. So we're gonna put the desk and the chair up here, and we'll sweat a little bit in real life while we sweat in the video game. Get our pedal on. Lunch was 90 minutes ago. At this point, we can exercise again. You also only play people that are on their 3rd game for the gold ticket. It tries to pair you into other people at the same spot as you. But the longer you sit in the queue, the more it expands the range. Wait, they didn't kitty on? Weird. I think I want to lose the Eternity range on purpose, so that way I have a rock to Ironheart. But I think this is going to be Ironheart into Wave, into Odin my Wave, into Dr. Doom. So we'll go ahead and snap them here, because we're going to wave them the next 2 turns. Think I gotta just double. Oh, are they Mr. Negative? I think they're Mr. Negative. Yes, they are Mr. Negative. Alright, 25% of the time it works every time.
I am Iron Man.
Rip. Dear Mr. Broad, my kingdom to not have to fucking mute my person every single time during a conquest match. If you're not going to give me a mute all, please, for the love of fuck, make me not have to mute them 8 times over the course of a match. Please and thank you. Someone asked, they had Sarah, why did they only play 1 card after wave? Wave always wins now. If you get waved, everything costs 4 next turn. Wow, they had turn 3 negative and Basts, and they tanked. Wild. Alright, and then we'll go Wave plus Psylocke, which means they only get to play 1 card next turn and we get to play 2. Do I want to Spider Ham them? Probably. Probably. Can't hurt. Might as well. They played their whole hand out. Smart.
I am Iron Man.
Opponent snapped.
Negative deck's very good when it runs well. Alright, we got 1 more viewer deck for the day. Let's get her loaded up. Fury King. Alright, this is very similar to the little collection decks we've played, but it's playing Kang over Chavez. We do get to play with our fancy Kang variant at least. It's gonna be a long one. We're playing Kang. Buckle up. Unsurprisingly, the only deck we've gotten an infinite ticket today with is Bounce, because that deck is head and shoulders better than basically everything else in the format. Hopefully Glenn Jones and the second dinner team shall deliver us tomorrow. Bounce viable without Hitmonkey. There's a variation of Bounce that plays Darkhawk. It's the build we played before Hitmonkey existed that I think is fine. Well, that's annoying. Okay, Wolverine going back left's actually good for us here. Well, I was gonna say it's good for us because it lets us armor the pet match where they can bucky it, but it's not the case now. I guess we just do this. And then next turn we go Kitty Armor Agent. For a specific time, they usually release the OTAs. There really isn't. It's a huge, huge range. They could Killmonger here. Oh yeah, we do have priority because of that, don't we? Oh, well that's super unfortunate. Armor split looks so good. How do you remove the background of the deck overlay? If you go into your OBS filters, you can filter to remove a particular color from the overlay. It's called a chroma key. You set it to remove the background. Okay. Wanda lost us that game. If Wanda hadn't generated the Avengers compound, Kitty would have been played under armor. I think if my opponent was playing optimally here, they probably like Carnage the right and Death the middle, but this is good enough for them to get them here. The term roping come from Hearthstone. It does, yeah. The Hearthstone's timer is a rope that ticks down. Burns across the screen as you run out of time. Any word on the OTA? Yeah, the OTA is scheduled for tomorrow. It's been confirmed that it's coming. I want to get this. I have so many 2s, I don't think I can afford to kitty this turn. I think I want a 2 into 2+1. I like the term sandbagging better. Sandbagging has a different context in video games. When you talk about someone sandbagging a play, it refers to them tactically holding a card or a tool until later. Yeah, it means not showing your strength until a later point in the game. It has nothing to do with taking an inordinate amount of time. Yeah, sandbagging is like pretending your position is worse than it is. Got him. Giggity Shrek, get fucking wrecked. Bonk. We have Luke Cage here to ensure that Lizard doesn't get smaller on the right. Hey, Lanky Llama, thank you for the 3rd of a year. This is my full-time gig, and folks like you make that possible. Thanks for keeping me around. Happy Wednesday. Playing into the Forge would have grown the Collector. Yeah, maybe that's better. Playing in the center grew the Angela. I kind of wanted to give myself room to be able to lose the right and win the set. Yeah, it's definitely not a spot I want to play King. King gives them an extra chance to rethink and leave. Yeah, the core of this deck is something we played on stream before. Zabu and Shang-Chi are reasonable cards for this, and for tech cards, Chavez is something I usually play at the top end. I'm not a huge fan of Keg in general. This is a viewer-submitted variation of it, though.
This land is always changing.
Luke Cage this deck. Luke Cage is just a tech card. It also technically has synergy with Lizard. Not having Shang-Chi in our deck is super awkward, chat. Yeah, I don't think the average game of Marvel Snap has high enough stakes for Kang to actually generate meaningful bluff equity. There's just so many people that you snap them, and any reasonable Marvel Snap player should be leaving when they get snapped there, and they just like stay in, and they see your Kang. I think the actual bluff equity in proportion to how the average game of Marvel Snap tends to play out is just not very good. People are big mad about the Diablo Season 1 patch. I play the game pretty casually, so I don't know that I'm gonna be too swayed one way or the other. What happened? They nerfed a bunch of stuff or something. I actually haven't read the patch notes, but they posted patch notes for the Season 1 Diablo 4 patch, and people are big mad about changes that they made. Well, I will say it doesn't surprise me that they nerfed some things, though. I did a world boss the other night with my level 80-something druid, and there was a level 100 druid, and the group that we had like 10 people, and we killed the world boss in like 15 seconds or less. So as far as like, were numbers too big on some of these things, the answer was probably. Well, good to know we don't need to play around Killmonger. Am I playing Killmonger? Yeah, they can have a Zola. I haven't seen Zola out of their deck, though, and they only had a few cards out of their deck before Weird World flipped up. So I don't think I'm playing around that. I think they just needed to make Helltides harder, Chuki. My wife and I definitely did a bunch of Helltides. Oh, they had their death. I don't know how we ever beat that. My wife and I did a number of Helltides. They were relatively easy once you hit like level 70 or so. Yeah, our deck that we're playing has a bunch of reasonable little interactions, but it kind of feels like we're just not doing anything that's inherently very powerful. And I feel like if you're not doing anything inherently powerful, you need some of the fucked up tech cards to give you a chance. I think this deck definitely needs Shang-Chi at a minimum. There's just too many decks to just like go this big that you need an out to. Wait, what? Alright, game. Did I bump the Red X? Alright, well, we don't have to worry about death this game. It's alright, and we made their death useless, and then some Terrania flipped up, so I'm gonna snap them. Go ahead here. I'm gonna play this out, if only so my hand doesn't overfill with Nicky Boy. Subterranea make death useless. Spider Ham makes death useless.
I still believe in heroes.
If this ain't a time to play Kang, I don't know what is. Show me what you got. Doom go to all 3 lanes. Yeah, maybe. Is this the part where they retreat after we Kang? Because they rethink their play that wasn't very good. They're like, huh, I should leave? That happens a lot with Kang in my experience with the card in the past. Where like you play the card and it shows you your opponent stayed in with a really bad hand. And then it's like, oh, I'm actually gonna leave now because I should have left to begin with. I am aware that my overlays are kind of clunky with the Conquest with the double health bars and it being cut off a little bit. We're supposed to get a PC widescreen UI like this summer, so the next patch theoretically, so I'm not redoing my overlays and then redoing them again. The Conquest overlays are good enough. To redo it all when that drops anyways, yeah, exactly. So, okay, this is an example of Kang just lost us 2 cubes. He's just not a playable card. He's really just not good. Kang encourages your opponents to make better life choices, like retreating when they should have been retreating. Getting a copy of their death is huge here. Big, big blowout potential. It's a troll. A troll card is a good definition of what this is. I don't think including which conquest we're playing really adds value to the stream. I think the number of people that would find that information useful are small, and the amount of work it would require for me to keep track of is large. So that is not something I am likely to add to the overlay. Also, like, the overlay is arguably already pretty cluttered, so I think trying to track that information, that's one of those things where, like, if you could track it perfectly automated, maybe it's fine, but doing it manually, it's just going to be wrong enough of the time that it's just not worth it. Oh, Killmonger, babe. Not that their null was in a particularly useful spot there anyways. I'm supposed to Nick Fury for the sake of hitting a Dr. Doom. You know what they have of mine yet? We do not. I assume we're dead here. We can confirm though. What's the Series 5 card for next month? The current data mines say that every new card released next month is Series 5. Obviously, data mine subject to change / official confirmation. Venom. So we're up 7 over there. Wolverine. Okay, so they're at 7 and 24. This is a full tie, right? It says 17 to 24 and 14 to 7. I probably should have Nick Fury on the previous turn. Nick Fury was more points because of the collector. I didn't think about that. Why did they play both left? It doesn't matter where they play them, chat. We're not playing for Sanctum. It's a tiebreaker game.
This land can never be fully known.
It's our second Weird World game this match. It's kind of funny. Both left takes points for Lizard. I had Luke Cage in play. We're taking shit from my Lizard. This is so fucking awkward. I guess I should have armored middle in the event that something like this flipped up. Or maybe I should have just played Bucky here. I'm not leaving until they snap. Like their position might be awkward too. Like I can play this here. And the fact that they're collector, they have collector on too in the Weird World game is unfortunate though. Hey, Pink Man, thank you for the brand new Prime. Appreciate the support. Good Venom mid. This Spider Ham is Venom. Maybe the Kang Snap gets them. People don't retreat yet. The Kang Snap is never getting them. Our opponents never retreated a game before in their life, and they're not about to start now. And again, Kang just fucked us, chat. I can't Nova Killmonger now because then they changed their line. And I think we're dead. He's just so atrocious. He's so bad.
Escaped.
Hey, Deferred, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Rip our armor. It's also, while I understand armor from the perspective of we want to protect our kitty in this deck, it's worth noting that armor, generally speaking, is a hate card you want to play out proactively. So the fact that this deck is, generally speaking, not having priority in the early turns makes it a worse armor deck than other armor decks would be typically, right? Dad Gumita, thank you for the brand new prime. Appreciate that. I don't think they can claim the raft this turn. I'm staying. I don't think we can beat 2-6. I think this is the game. Our hand's okay. Wow. Bucky, Nova, Deadpool, and then they have Killmonger. Yikes. Okay, Valk for the left is appropriately cheeky. It could be a game stealer.
All systems go.
Guys, gals, and non-binary pals, we got him. Thank you, Mr. Coulson.
Victory.
All right, we just gotta win one of the next two now. That's a big steal. Big steal. The fact that they didn't play for all three there was questionable at best. Opponent definitely should have played for every location. Hey, thanks for the 7 months, Somber. Appreciate you dropping your prime off this way again. I did get the new Kang variant. It took me 3 pulls to get. Took me 3 pulls to grab Echo this week. Ooh, I think we're gonna be going to the next one. This is feeling pretty good. Ooh, that's low-key actually really good for them, right? Because I'm gonna lose my Quinjet now, too. Unlucky. They went full gamma, chat. We have priority, so Killmonger's bad. Oh, I should have played Coulson to the left to avoid priority here. That's on me. Yeah, Scarlet Witch is turned late and $1 short here, unfortunately. It's all right. Our opponent claws back into this one. We have one more. I vibe on this for now. Our deck that we are playing definitely wants Shang-Chi. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, that's good. And they're not playing Null either. Holy shit. All right. Yeah? Oh, do we Heimdall? Is Heimdall better? Heimdall's probably better, huh? Def! That's adorable! Come here, Bruce! And Bruce! And Bruce!
Victory.
Alright, we worked through that without Chang, so I'm gonna leave the core mostly the same here, but I'm swapping Kang for Chavez. We'll continue our gold run with the viewer submission, but Kang is just not a playable card. Very not so good Marvel Snap card. You can always find a comparison of all of the upcoming bundles on my YouTube channel here. All the bundles in July and August broken down. Let me take out for Shang. I think in general, I would prefer the other variation of this deck that I played in the past. Check out the YouTube highlight. It's called, I think it was something about being a Conquest King. Maybe Nick Fury is a Conquest King, something like that. Plays Zabu and stuff. Should we snap on the cage? We also porked their Sarah. Perhaps a reason to snap. Sarah, Invisible Woman. Killmonger in my future. You should use the title, "If I lose, do not take credit." Oh my god, that would be a perfect one for viewer submissions. You're super right. We can assign titles per deck, so we'll swap that after we're done here. Nice! Get the Silver Surfer, chat. Emer.
Wind, aid my hand.
I have priority and should play around Killmonger, so we'll play this, and this here. So it is 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 15 here in the center. They go Brood up to 8. They Nova up to 12. We still win. Hello, you look like my uncle, man. I don't have any nephews that are old enough to be on, or nieces that are old enough to be on Twitch, so definitely not that. Then we dodge the shrink on the lizard because of Luke Cage. Luke Cage lizard is a soft combo. Honestly, Luke Cage Lizard together is probably something more fair deck should explore. This card has enough incidental value in spots, and you got a little bit of a dash of like synergy. It goes a long way. Yes, Cage makes it so Lizard can't penalize himself. Same thing with Typhoid Mary. Luke Cage has enough jackets for everybody, chat. Jotunheim's not a big deal. Yes, agree with that. Good stuff decks. They're just producing good numbers. Struggle in the format because of the numbers that Bounce is able to output currently. Is an accurate and good take.
Wind, aid my hand.
Any decks with Echo in them. Echo is not a card that you build your deck around. Echo is a narrow tech card that is not good in the current Marvel Snap metagame. Echo is like Shang-Chi or Enchantress or Shadow King. You don't look at your deck and go, how do I build it around Echo? You look at the rest of the format and go, okay, is Echo good against this format? Do I want to Scarlet Witch the Flood? Yeah, maybe. Maybe that was the play.
Opponent snapped.
I think we'll just leave.
Escaped.
Between Killmonger and Silver Surfer, Vision doesn't contest the middle. Vision's only 11 there, right? And Surfer puts them to 9, and then Killmonger, I guess it ties? I think on average with the Danger Rooms, we probably end up behind there, though. Echo's text box is include me for the weekend missions. Yeah, Echo's text box is I'm worth collector's tokens at some point. Does Echo make sense? In the on-reveal deck you post today because it gets destroyed by Cosmo. Who's playing Cosmo? Not even Silver Surfer decks are playing Cosmo right now. So no, I don't think the on-reveal deck wants to play a card that's good against Cosmo because Cosmo's not a real Marvel Snap card. Strange Echo wasn't a straight to Series 4. I wonder if Second Dinner overrated her internally. Well, if you look at all the July cards, none of them are that good, right? July is basically mono media releases. We're probably just leaving here. And in comparison, I think August might be the most exciting set of new card releases Marvel Snap has ever had over a single calendar month. Alright, I gave them Destroyer and Magneto. Can we win the game? And Orca. I mean, this beats Orca and Destroyer and Magneto, right? I guess we have priority, so if the Magneto goes left, we lose. Or coin flip.
Escaped.
Ooh, did they just leave too? Magneto left beat Juggernaut every time, right? Because they would have been 14 to 8. Yeah, Magneto left beat us every time. I guess they were afraid of whatever we drew. Unless you jug left. If I jug left, then there's a coin flip for them to win. I would have had to win 2 flips. They would have had to win 1. Okay, looking at, obviously we have to see how Mirage and what's her name play out, but it's definitely feeling like my initial assessment of Jean Grey as the best Marvel Snap card this month is going to be accurate. Okay, so fun / interesting / weird interaction. This is the last turn this flooding can play into. Next turn is the last turn this flooding can play into. Something to be aware of here. I wasn't going to fight over this path, but the fact that I think we do this now, right? In case they fill here. So do I even need to, though? I think if we just do this and then we Nick Fury next turn, we probably win here. Nah, I'm gonna turn off the flooded. Even? I'm not putting Kitty Pryde on the right because we have priority, meaning she dies to Killmonger.
Will they dig up this time?
Oh, Chavez is slightly bigger than Nick. Yeah, I should have Chavez. I forgot that Titan flipped up.
Victory.
Strictly correct to play Chavez on the right. Always lucky, never punished, but... The Shadow King, the oh shit moment with the Shadow King was like, ah. Nick was better because of Collector. Nick was 8 points with the Collector, Chavez was 9 points, and they were the same energy cost. Shang is not a card that we need to play around on their deck, I don't think. You think they'd stop playing Nova so early? Yeah, one, honestly, piece of advice with the Surfer deck is you should basically never play Nova before turn 4. As like the TLDR. Because you'll have room to fit Nova in on curve turn 4 later, and then you get to dodge things like armor and just see other things. Yeah, Nova's your turn 4. Now, when we get Dakin in August, that'll change a little bit, because Dakin's gonna fill your curve on 4 himself. That card's gonna be gasoline. Think of the current state of Patriot. I don't think Patriot's very good, but I also don't think Patriot's ever been very good, so, you know, as you will. We are very dead here, but they're all in, so we'll make them show it to us. Will you be able to get Dakin from Spotlight when it comes out? No, Dakin is the season pass card. Oh, Luke Cage stopped Shadow King from working. That's awesome. Wow, that was actually way closer than I was expecting it to be. Up by 9, we're up by 4. Super close. You explain how revealing cards works. Priority is whoever is currently ahead reveals second. And if you had to ask that question, you should definitely check out my Marvel Snap Minutes playlist. It's a bunch of beginner-focused YouTube videos that break down a lot of the core basics of things in Snap. If you look, as is always the case with educational content on YouTube, are some of my worst performing videos on the channel. Naturally, the things that most people stand to benefit from, they have zero desire to watch. It always feels crazy because your educational content helped me get better. Yeah, a lot of people looking for video game content on YouTube aren't watching content for the sake of getting better. They're watching content for the sake of trying to find the busted deck list that's gonna win for them, not help them get there themselves. They're looking for a fast answer. Has Omega Red ever been good? No. Apologies to the Omega Red enjoyers out there, but that is the honest answer. You think it would be a better gameplay mechanic if whose cards revealed each turn would be random? I think if you're bad at Marvel Snap, you want it to be something that shows it at random. I think if you're good at Marvel Snap, you understand that the priority system being something you can manipulate through understanding how the game works and leveraging it as a skill is one of the most skill testing parts of this game that allows better players to win more frequently. I think that's actually one of the single worst things they could do to Marvel Snap as a game would be make it random. Oh my god, they're gonna do it again. Oh, barely. We had a few more tries, but barely. Red numbers change, make Omega Red better, does need a redesign. I don't know that Omega Red's necessarily a card that needs to be playable to be successful. I think Omega Red is a cute build-around card that a lot of people like to play with. And then I think it's probably fine as is. You could make it like a 4/6, I guess, but... Yeah, I agree that using Kitty Pryde as a reason why priority should work differently is not a good example because Kitty Pryde's probably overtuned. All right, chat, regardless of the outcome, this is going to be our final Conquest set of the day. I appreciate everybody hanging out through the end of the stream. If you're new to the channel, make sure you tap that follow button if you enjoy the vibes of what's going on here and come back again. I stream live on twitch.tv from 10 a.m. until 3 or 4 p.m. Central, Monday through Friday. I've also got a YouTube channel where I post a bunch of highlights 7 days a week. If you want to catch up on the best of the things that I played recently, that's a great place to do that. I also cover Marvel Snap game news updates and occasionally educational content that we're talking there as well. Ooh, Tier 1 Collector is good stuff. Tier 1 Zabu's a little bit better. Little bit better. Zabu Iron Man. Hey, Mr. Negative? Is Mr. Negative gonna be our end boss again? Mr. Negative was our end boss in our last one. We were 2-0. If you're asking yourself, Jeff, what is the #1 thing I could do to get better at Marvel Snap? The answer is being able to do what I just did there. It's being able to look at your opponent's Zabu and see an Iron Man in their hand and go, I'm playing against Mr. Negative. Marvel Snap is a game that more than any other card game I've ever played rewards you for understanding what your opponent's deck is doing and how you could best beat it. They are playing Thor in their negative deck, is interesting. They could be a lockjaw variation. They could also just be playing like Jane negative, and they decided to play Thor because they were playing Jane. Stegron gets to ensure that Lizard stays big here. Shiggity Shrek get wrecked. All right. We are only tied on the right, though, which is scary. You're only tied on the right. We know they don't have a negative Iron Man, though. Yeah, I think Fury Kitty mid wins most of the time. MODOK plus Kitty is 16 points. Fury plus Kitty is also 16 points. Think I'm porking the Angela path.
Face the might of Asgard. Union.
I think I do this because I can play the 6 next turn. We're gonna pass them a couple of 6s, but this makes my collector bigger.
Quiet still, a little light.
I think we just get rid of the domain and then Ultra and trigger his dad's their next turn, right? For fuck's sake. Usually there's not room for Gambit inside of... Usually there's not room for Gambit inside of the Jane negative decks, but also, like, they're playing Wong, too. So just, like, all bets are off. They could be playing anything. That's true. Gambit is a 3-3, which makes it even less good with negative than it was before. We're good.
Victory.
This style of deck that we're playing right now is going to be another one that I think is very, very good once they if they take a few points off of bounce tomorrow like we expect them to. This is a deck that feels like it has a lot of good tools, but it just can't quite keep up with... It just can't quite keep up with, the numbers Bounce is doing. So this is better without King. My mood's definitely better without King. I'm not sitting here complaining. Alright, we don't have to play around Zola. It's kind of scary snapping a negative deck by playing for all the cubes here. Because I have the option. I have the option to bail on the Nexus too, worst case, right? Like if things look like Iron Man can't get us across the line, we can Scarlet Witch. And like Drax to the right. Yeah, Panther could be one of their cards for sure. They saw Scarlet Witch. They know she is in our output range. Zola makes Panther more likely, but it's not a guarantee, because a lot of these negative Jane decks just play Zola to play Zola. I think I get rid of this because if they're staying, they could beat us, and if they can't beat it, they're leaving. And I think even if we get rid of it and we win here, we probably win here or here. Yeah, so Panther was in their deck. Okay. I think it's like all upside to get rid of it there, because in the event that they stay, they're probably beating us. And if they stay and don't beat us, we win this path, then we probably also win at least one of these. And if they're beating us here, they're not beating us here or here. All right, that's another infinite ticket in the bank. You guys bring us up to 5 for the season so far. 4 or 5. Survey says 5. Yeah, so while we haven't played that exact list before, we've played this build on stream a few times before. I'm really looking forward to getting Mirage in this deck at the end of the month. Will be sweet, I think. This one's not that different. I will say the pairing in this one that impressed me a few times was Luke Cage and Lizard were both pretty solid at different points. Just Luke Cage, just like, I know he's like obviously a card that saw a lot of play to like hedge high evolutionary, but he just has so much random utility. And when you like mix in just a dash of synergy with Luke, where it's like, okay, he's randomly great into these various locations, and then he's also great with our Lizard. Like it goes a long way. I think this pair especially is like, again, one of those things, just like, it doesn't quite make big enough numbers to go over the top of the bounce deck, but if the bounce deck loses a few points off of the top like we expected to, that's something to explore in these more fair decks. Yeah, Luke's utility into Shadow King is a real thing, especially because like Shadow King's good into our deck, right? Like we have Angela and Collector and Kitty, so the fact that Luke Cage stopped Shadow King from reducing those is like a big deal as well. All right, chat, it is almost 4 o'clock Central. I am going to go ahead and call it after you. Appreciate everybody that hung out all the way through the end. If you enjoy my content and you want an easy way to support it, remember checking out my YouTube videos every single day to help me get a little bit more reach on that platform is a great way to do it. If you're a fan of Wong combo decks, we made a 400 plus power Black Panther at one point in today's video. Check that out. Give it a thumbs up. Give it some watch time. Interested in hanging out over here on the Twitch side, let's find someone to raid this afternoon. Ocean Bud is streaming. It's been a while since I've raided them. Let's go ahead and send you over their way. They make a lot of regular Marvel Snap content. Check them out. I'll be back tomorrow morning, hopefully with an OTA not long behind me. Thank you for the quarter of a year, BitTwiddle, on the way out the door. I'll catch you around later. 3 months in it. Oh, it is 3 months in advance, not a quarter of a year. Thanks for the vote of confidence. I plan to be here, Snapman. Thanks for keeping me around. Peace, folks, and check out Ocean Bud or my YouTube video.